it up a little bit. That should be better. Several technical difficulties earlier today. Out. Coming. Oh, race. Give me a moment. First time I'm streaming from this venue, ran into a few hiccups setting up. Quite a few. A lot of IP problems. Finally got sorted out. And apparently you're not going to be able to hear me because the mic is too far away. Let me see if I can do this. Arrange a few things. And adjust the settings. And see if that works. Ooh, that might be a little bit too much. All right. Mike was leading 5-1. Nick's come back to make it 5-4. Race to 8. So we've got a bit of time left here. At least we'll get this part of it in. Now that should be going out to the master. That's fine. And Mike Isaac jumping at the 2. Nice shot. movement here. 3 to the 5 shouldn't be too difficult. There is a little bit of a danger of possibly getting in behind here. Watch out for that because he's hitting it so thin, but he's landed right between them. Perfect. It's actually one of the better spots to be here. If he had have been a little bit... If he had have been over here, that 7 ball might have come into play. As it is, he's got to draw it back with the 6. I will adjust. You see a camera in the top left corner of the screen there. That one's not quite positioned correctly, so we'll adjust it when we get back to the... or when we get to the next match. Great attempt to follow all the way through, and I think he's done enough here. He should be able to cut this in and get back up for the 7. Has to worry about contacting the 9. But should be able to get back up the other end. That'll work. That'll work just fine. I was trying to load it in through digital pool, but the screen capture wasn't really working. It would change to sort of advertisement every other time. He's got a little bit of angle here, so I think he's a little bit worried about hitting it too far and not getting good shape on the 8. He should be able to roll this in fairly well, though. Spin it with right, try and come 2 rails. Nope, just 1. That falls into the range called adequate. Just have to do some tidying up here. Okay, that should be good. We're going to start. Now I got to set up the Facebook stream, so give me a minute here. A little bit of typing to do here to describe this match for Facebook. I was hoping to have this all done beforehand, but like I said, it can get away on you, some of these things. And this is the first time streaming at this venue. Ran into several IP configuration issues. Well, clearly we got that sorted out because now the cameras are visible. Without that, there's no way you're looking at the cameras. Just so you know where we're at and what we're doing, this is it. There we go. Okay, Mike's made one off the break. Doesn't have much on the one. Will likely push. Oh, start that as well. Should be up and running. Okay, looks good. He's going to try and jump over the 5, cut the 1 in. He's going to send that cue ball. I didn't think it was going to go off the table there. I thought he had enough room to get up and down. That'll bring Nick back to the table. See Ross Bradson and Kyle Foster in the background there. Some really good talent in this event today. We'll run the bracket by you here in just a second. A little tricky working so close together like that. The ball does have to move a little bit. Sometimes it's better if you don't have to move the cue ball hardly at all, but when you have a delicate little area to work with, it's going to get a little close to that 5. He may be able to go 3 rails back out into the middle of the table, or just 2. I can't tell how he's drawing this or shooting this. Looks like he's going to go a little low. Come 2 rails back and forth. No, just going to roll it in and play the 5 up in the top corner pocket on the screen. Got a bit of angle here. It's going to be awkward to draw into here. He may just stun it across. Actually going to turn my mic off here and go and set up one of the other cameras. Needs a bit of adjustment. I can do that now to finish the match, so I'll be back. In the meantime, keep watching. I'll see if I can get that darn distortion to work. See how long that lasts. That'll keep the score updated for you. I don't think the other folks are using the digital pool score. We do have a couple of unique things here with there's a bounty on Stephen Follen. The under 700 players that win the most games against Stephen Follen win a prize. $50. Not a lot, but it's still something interesting. Win $50 for being the guy that wins the most games against Stephen Follen. Like I said, I'll be back in a moment. Well, I thought the match was done, but it was not done. So I'm back. We'll continue to wait. It is 11:52 a.m. I think some of these matches were expected to be done about now. Let's just see if I can get organized. After this match, we'll take a look at the draw sheet and see how we're doing elsewhere. I suspect that there aren't a lot of scores up, seeing as how no one else seems to be using the digital pool app to control their score. If you haven't used it before, it's actually a really cool program. We used it last weekend at the farm. We're using it again next weekend at the farm. That's right, we're back again next weekend with the 8-ball open from the farm. Audio seems a little bit flaky here. It's been good and then it's been bad. New audio equipment, so learning how that works. Not sure if he can duck in behind the 2 or whether he's just going to cut the 1 into the 7. try and get the cue ball back down by the 5-9. Oh, if that had snuck by the 6, would have been a great shot. Still a tough one to start with for Mike. One ball to the left corner pocket, I believe. That would give you position for the 2. Might be easier to take it to the right. Not sure what you'll have on the 2. You may be able to get there. Oh, he's going to go right into the 2 and have nothing. It's a good shot in the 1. Nope. He'll probably bank this 2 ball over by the 5, trying to bring the cue ball down in behind the 8. Gonna hit it fairly thin, just trying to get it to the side rail. Oh, he was trying to keep it there as best he could. Another thin cut the 2 into the 7, bring the cue ball around. Gonna knock it into the 5. Try and get that cue ball down in behind the 8. It got the legs. I think it got there. Just barely, but I think it got there. Is he trying to figure out a 3-rail kick at it? I think the 3-rail kick is the only way to go here. Like you said, like he's coming in here, from here, and then at it. And try and put a center ball. Don't get any rolling spin on this. Forward roll. Forward, like top spin might help. But it might send it wide too. It's really tough to judge that inward angle. Because in reality, you have a very small target here. Good shot from Mike. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I got other things I gotta fix here as well, so I apologize for the poor commentary. If I can get this sorted out, that would be nice. Oh boy. Two-way shot for Nick there, attacking with the bank on the 3, leaving himself the 4 to the left corner pocket, but at the same time, playing safe behind the 9-8-6 cluster. Mike with a bit of a problem to come and look at. We'll see if we can't lift this camera up a little higher. Get a little bit better view of that table. Because the good part about this one is I can swing it around the room and zoom in on other tables. Okay. That's enough playing with that until I raise that up. In the meantime, I think I'm going to check that table on the next table. I think that's the one where I need to adjust that camera. Nope, still the wrong table. Oh, that was loud. Sorry about that. There we go. Mike popping the one on the side. Needs that two ball to bounce. Had a little bit of check on that two ball. Should have come out a little further to the left. Right now it's almost at the 50-yard line. Three ball on the right hand side rail. Four ball in the same area but on the other side of the table. And then the five ball all the way down there by the seven, I believe, is tied up with. Right behind Mike. Looks like that match is now complete on the other table. Like I said, I will go and adjust the camera. And I'll be back in a minute. All right. Well, what I had planned to do isn't going to work, so I won't be able to do it. But oh, because another score. I'm just going to turn off the score sheet on all of them, and then I'll just have to pay attention to keep score. Give me a second. Okay, that's a little better. Nick making the cue ball run all the way around the table to get on that 7. Two rails for the 9 in this opposite corner pocket. Just going to double check that I have the score correct. I'm pretty sure it is not correct. Yes. There we go. That'll give Nick 6, Mike 7. Mike on the hill. Needs one more. We have Isabel Ranger playing Simon Pickering right now on another table, along with Ross Bradson and Kyle Foster. Just about to start. Charlie Brown and Leto Atendido. Stephen Follen won his match 8-1. Noriel Dianco won his match 8-7 against Mona. That's a close match there. These are the folks that are left. Waiting for another table to open. Mike at the table. Wide open. Definitely clearable. A little bit straight on the 2. Might have to just roll forward a little bit, take that 3 into the bottom corner pocket. Really all that's there. 4 ball in the center, 5 by that right-hand corner pocket as we look at it. That's a run on an angle he did not consider. Might be going for the short cue here. Nope, 2-rail kick in the side. This is where you could do that parallel shift. Just double check. Nice little jump. Is it going to go on the side? It drops in the side. Not intended, but it's 9-ball, folks. That still counts. Sorry, I didn't get to that view quite quick enough. Four ball to the side. Got to run the cue ball up and down. Well, you don't really need to come down table. You just need a decent look at that 5, and it's makeable from anywhere. Just don't want to get trapped behind the 8 or 9. Although the way Mike jumped, I wouldn't be too worried about him not making that if he did get tucked in behind there. Oh, wow. Off the horn. So a combination. Long bang. Doubt he'd go for the combo. He's going to take a look at it, though. Might be able to play safe that way. Bring the cue ball. No, see if he plays it off the rail, off the 5 and in. The question here is, where is the 5 ball going? He can hit it soft, roll that 4 in. It won't move the 5 much. The cue ball should go into the 9. I think it's thick enough that he's not going to get trapped behind it, like roll off the side of it. Nope, just played the combination. Kept control of the object ball. Nick fighting back to try and level this match up. Didn't want to be on the rail. This makes it's just a little awkward to bridge off of the rail like this. No, still doable, just a little awkward off the rail. Good speed control. Still has a little bit of angle if he wants to maneuver the cue ball, he can. Or he can just draw it straight down that side rail to right where his hand is pointing, or cue is pointing. That gives him angle to go from the 8 to the 9. Impressive fight to come back from, I think it was 5-1 down. To go hill. Just about exactly where his cue was. Good speed control. He might draw this into the rail, but I think he'll just like draw it into the side rail, but I think he'll just float it down to the end. Just about center table. Looks like he's hitting low. He may draw this. No, just float it down. 7-7. Heel match. Nick Krueger to break. I wouldn't be surprised if Mike doesn't get a turn at this table. After this match, we'll go and fix that other camera. Maybe even raise up the upper camera. Watch that cue ball. Right. All right. What's in the road for Mr. Isaac? What kind of problems does he have to solve running through this rack? 3 to the 4 might be a little tricky with the 8 there. All depends on the angles that you get. 3, 4, 5. I think if you get to the 5, you've done all the hard work. Oh my gosh, it's 12:30 already. How did that happen? Mike looking for a place to hide that cue ball. May bank the one. I think he's cutting it and hiding the cue ball, but I'm not sure. Ride for the bank. Gonna get a decent leave out of it. Time for lunch. It took me that long to set up this morning, but I haven't run into that problem before, so that was a bit unique. This is going to be a little tricky. Making that 2 ball and getting back for the 3 while jacked up over the 9. Not an easy route. Not an easy route to be had. That's why he's taking a little bit of extra time thinking it through. Nothing easy there. And he's gotten a little fortunate. Got away with that aggressive attempt on the 2. Cue ball sliding into that corner pocket, but not dropping. A tricky one. Nick coming to the table with nothing easy. Just going to try and play safe, and he does. I think Mike has a kick off that rail at the 2. Van147 on Renfrew Street, Vancouver, BC. Nice little room, 4 9-foot tables, and then I think we've got 4 snooker tables as well. Mike not exactly excited over this leave. Definitely some interesting work to do. He must not be able to get by the 7 close enough. Looks like he's maybe out here, and that's too far away. Kicking at it off the head rail. Oh, into the 4. Got the ball in hand for Nick. Going to adjust this a little bit. Maybe bring the cue ball into the rail and then out so he doesn't get stuck behind the 8. 4 balls near the left side pocket, so no danger there. Just needs to keep the cue ball clear. I think he's going to try and he's going to try and hit the 9 ball and clear the 5. So the 5 will go in that right hand corner pocket. Sorry about that. Not really. Always good to hear from my brother. Family is important. School is almost importanter. I forgot to play that music. In the background, of course. Hey, next weekend will be a little better. A little bit more figured out. Nick with just the 8 and 9 to finish this comeback. Lines it up perfect to the side. There it is. Mike Isaac been defeated by Nick Krueger. We'll have another match in just a moment. I'm going to go fix that other camera. That's the one I need to fix. In the meantime, we'll leave you with Leto. Score off Eric. I don't know what their score is. They're not using the digital pool score sheet, so we'll just have to run through it to get there. Way to go, Ben France. Up there with the killers.
Clever lines dressed in disguise, leaving without saying goodbye. I hope you cut me down to size. I wanna be everything you want and so much more. But I lie awake and wonder if I'll ever be the one. So I try to do anything I can to calm the storm. But I'm deafened by the thunder and I'm terrified of what I can't ignore. I can't ignore. I can't ignore. Throwing darts and leaving marks, you knocked it right out of the park. It was a game set from the start. Broken hearts left in the dark, praying to find a single spark. Go burn your flame and play the part. I wanna be everything you want and so much more. But I lie awake and wonder if I'll ever be the one. So I try to do anything I can to calm the storm. But I'm deafened by the thunder and I'm terrified of what I can't ignore. I can't ignore. I can't ignore.
At least now we know the score. And now that I've noticed my my volume button was down, I wasn't muted. The mute button did not defeat me. It was the slider for the volume control. So there you go. little split safety, just trying to get one up the table. Leto not very happy with his effort there. Charlie with the same sort of idea, just trying to use the 9-7 as a safety. I think he's got there. Looks like he's tucked it behind there fairly well. Ball in hand for Charlie. Likely will be enough for him to get the 3-1 over Leto Atendido. Don't ever count Leto out. He's a solid player. Drawing back off the 7 into the side rail, back out to the center of the table. If you're ever worried about where you need to be on a table and you can't figure it out, sometimes the center of the table is good enough. You don't need to get all the way back down table. And Leto giving that up. Charlie go up to 3-1. Some scores. We only have 4 tables. So what we get. I'll try and do the best I can to keep up with the score on this match as we watch it, and I do other things with the stream. Ben Francis's next match will be against either Jason Shaw or Mac Lechner. Be great to see him on the TV table. Mr. Rob Hoiberg, how are you doing, sir? How's the volume here? We all right? You can hear me fairly well. It looks like, according to the meters on the stream, it's doing okay. But I don't know. Might be a little quiet. I do have a different audio setup here today, so not sure how it's working. Looks like it's okay, but you never know. Charlie looking like he's going to get another quick, or going to get a quick game here. That 3 ball sitting near the 9 by the corner pocket. Charlie was just double checking that his cue ball foul is only in case he touches that 9. He does get down fairly low. Classic snooker stance. Doesn't want to get in behind that 8. And I think it's slow enough. There's always that one spot. Mr. Yarwood, I'm doing all right. A few problems this morning setting up. All my cameras and my network got booted off of my standard IP address, so it was a half hour panicking trying to figure out how to get them back. But we figured it out. I will make adjustments so that it does not happen again. And Leto with a carom onto the 9. Gets one back. Now trails 3-2. Hope things are good with yourself, Eli. Couple of neat things in this tournament. Whoever wins the most games against the highest ranked Argo player here, which I believe is Stephen Folan, will win $50. Everything is a race to 8. Charlie with a nice little safety there. Start things off, no real way to attack, so might as well just try and control the table. Not likely to get a ball in hand out of this. And as it is... Oop, that's way too far. Going 2 rails, trying to kick the 1, leave the cue ball down there and get safety back. Oh, off the 7 in the corner. Where's that cue ball? I can't see it. It went in the pocket, so that's a ball in hand for Charlie. Six to the 7 looks to be the problem for this rack. You have impeded angles of approach to the 6, which is going to limit your options in getting to the 7. Not going to be easy. Got a bit of a funny angle on the 3 to really be able to get where he wants to on the 4, but should still be able to make it work. I'm just wondering. Nope. There it is. I was wondering how straight he was on that 4. Seemed a little close. Wants to just kind of get to the rail and just past. Oh, nope. He elected to come back out so we would have more options, either the left-hand side or left-hand bottom corner. Looks pretty straight here. Not sure how much angle he has to work with. He may be just coming straight back and playing the 7 up into the bottom right corner pocket. Well, he was trying to go around that 9, I think. Gets it to go. Ooh, nice shot. 2 rails back out, trying to put the cue ball right where it is. That's a little slow. Is it going to get there? Yeah, it might not be exactly where you wanted it, but I think it's going to work out. And it certainly does. Charlie getting that 2-game lead back. We're now up to 4-2. I'm curious why that looks the way it does. Oh, you can see it. Okay, on my preview, it's a little bit... there's a couple inches of the table cut off there. This is Kyle Foster playing Mona Stickley. Hold on a second. I need to get into that scene and turn off the score sheet. Oh, I don't. Well, we'll just head back there. Charlie breaking. Rack number 7. One ball's just not quite finding that side pocket. Lost the cue ball down in the deep, dark end of the table. Leto. Very easy to leave these open for your opponent. So he's just going to push the 4 ball in. Nope, that's the 5 ball. Give it to Charlie. Charlie will likely hand it back to him. And there it is. Charlie's like, that's not any better, much better than it was before. I still think you should shoot it. And so Leto's back at the table. Getting it thin. Is he going to get between the 3-9? Nope. It's actually going to improve the angle to the 1. I'm not sure what they're discussing. Might be just a washroom break for one of them. Charlie up to bat. Rolling that one ball in. Thinned the two. Didn't want to. If he had been able to sneak by it, he probably would have come out nicely to shoot that two in the same corner pocket. But it was a little slow. Not sure if Leto is going for that combination or he's just going for a safe, likely a safety. But he looks like he's playing it aggressively, and he's got the 6 to drop. He's going to have a shot at the 2. You got to be lucky to be good, and you got to be good to be lucky. Seven's a little wide. And the cue ball finds the bottom of that side pocket. Ouch. Seven to the right side might seem like an odd shot, but at the same time, you're not stretching out. Fairly with confidence, the line of the cue ball in that regard. And now he can draw straight off the tape. It's going to bounce up and move about halfway towards the center of the table. And there we go. Charlie's at 5-2. Just going to pick something here. Oh. Yes, they are. I think more than a few, aren't they, Rob? Playing next weekend? I was going to look at something. What was I going to look at? Scores? Vlad Denisov 7-3 over Bill Parsons. Woody Nielsen 3-1 over Alan Ema. Balls in an awkward spot. Just have enough. Wow. Just able to avoid the side. Still has a shot at the 3. That in enough off the rail that he's not a super thick. A little bit of bottom arc, draw it around that 6-7-9 cluster. Got a shot to the side. Angle takes the cue ball away. That's enough. See if I can adjust the color on that. Oh, that toned it down a little bit. That's like even on the table. Okay. Sometimes you can really affect things. Settings on the camera. one set, third set. Just one second game. Charlie, cue ball a little too far. Still has a thin cut back off. Not ideal. One on the 9 ball on the other team. That one. Hill, which he does a great job at. There, but Charlie now with the little corner pocket. In cut. Go for a run. Corner. Trying to keep the full speed down. Right there. I know Charlie just hung me. What happened with Leto there? There we go. Get back within 2. That is standard down. But thankfully he wasn't moving well. He still was. He'll pot this and get back within 2. And he can. With 2 balls left, Max Lecter has the 9 and the 10. That will put him on the hill. That. The reason I'm commenting on that is Ben Francis waiting for the winner. Oh, that's going to do it. Sorry, they only have to go to 4. That's Ben Francis. The other way around. Anyway, exciting. I will be watching that later on today. How it goes. So far, Ben Francis, only one in the last knows his opponent. Leto has made a ball. Getting a little louder out there. Good noise inside the room here. Pause pause quickly. I'll let this keep going, but I'm gonna go and see if I can raise up my camera and make it a little higher so I can get a few more shots here. Back in a minute. Improved it a little bit. No. Long. How Leto approached it. Got a lot of options. Doesn't have a generally run this full top left all the way on the table. Just like this. Just like little bounce. get back within one. This 9-ball top left corner pocket. There it is. There we go. Just needed to click the focus button on that camera a little bit. Looks a lot better. Yeah, I'm working on the audio there. Needs to be a little bit super sensitive. Very little tiny motion changes exactly how much it picked up. 100 times. That was weird. Turn on the automatic gain so that it should be fairly simple and stable no matter where I'm holding the mic. It should try and make it look the same. Strangely sensitive. Not sure why. Three 5 combination for Charlie. Try to control the 3. Want it to run off. And drawing the cue ball means a little bit more force. But he did what's called a drag draw. The cue ball spins backward about 3/4 of the distance. 3. And then it starts sliding. And it picks up a little bit of forward rotation just before it hits the 3. And then it has this nice, tiny little bit of follow through. Very much a feel shot. Practice is required for you to get better and more confident and consistent with it. It's not something that you pick up in 2 or 3 shots. And the background there, great bank side from Mona. Something with the 3 though. A little bit of left-hand spin to check. You will bring it more towards the center of the table. He's going to end up on the 5 with a nice little bit of angle. Does the 6 go by that 8? I think it does. Ooh, it's tight. I'm going to have to go past it. So he's drawing off this. Try and draw it. Doesn't want to get to the rail. You got to come back to the 7s. Don't want to get to the rail. He cut it in the corner. Similar shot to what he missed last rack. Nope, he went to the side. Emphasis. Confidence. Ball will have some speed here. He did miss another thin cut not too long ago, but even though you have some speed, the only thing you're concerned with is just don't come all the way back down to the 2. You're going to go up table, come back a little ways. You'd like to be able to stop this cue ball before it gets to the halfway point coming back. Well, he's elected to go all the way. He's going to come up short. That either needed to get to that end rail and bounce out or stop about a foot and a half. As it is, a really tight spot to bank it. Amy Henderson, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Leto trying to bank the 8. It's sweet, right in the heart of the pocket. Didn't even look like it. Not a win. Draw level. There it is. Race to 3, folks. Race to 3. Woody and Allen are now tied at 3. It's looking like one to the 2 is tricky here. The road. Safe. Crazy what's happening with Second cut on the 3. Little bump. Affect him. Well, he's going to have a shot of the pool. Should be all right. 5 ball isn't far away, but cue ball's going to go around the 3 rails with the 7. Off the horn. The double kiss. It's going to end up safe, believe it or not. A little, yes. Nope. He almost. That's cool. Sometimes you get a roll. Yep. Oh. Oh. Does hit the stick, but unfortunately the cue ball finds the back of the side pocket. Charlie, 4 ball runner, regain the lead.
You were on my mind today for the first time in a long time, and I pulled out my phone and rang. I hope you don't mind, but I hear your voice and I freeze. Hello, who is it you say to me? And I open my mouth.
Slides the 8 in the side, leaves that 9 left corner pocket.
Out of the blue. This isn't something that I usually do.
When he shoots next, not on the break.
But I swear that it's true. Oh, it used to be sad,
but when Charlie's down shooting it, see how still his head is.
Oh, it used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue.
Which is good. That's always good.
Hours, catching up on everything. We both changed in the best ways.
Just wanted to point out how still he is when he is stroking the cue ball. The fewer bits of you that are moving, the better. One more to get on the hill for Charlie. Leto wants to reel him in again.
This isn't something that I usually do, and you might not believe me, but I swear that it's true. Oh, it used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. Oh, it used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue.
Charlie's made the 2. You going to see the 1? I think he can see the 1. 3 ball, 3, 4, and 5 are down at the other end of the table. So imperative that you get that cue ball traveling back down that way. Needs to avoid hitting that side pocket and having something crazy happen to the cue ball. Like this. I didn't say the corner, I did say the side, and he did avoid the side.
But I swear that it's true. Oh, it used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. Oh, it used to be sad,
I opened the door up.
but now I'm out
Here,
of
but
the blue.
now that I've I've done that, I think they can hear me, so I will close that door again. Still first round of the A side. Could be a long day. Supposed to be a Monday. Players. Never goes to way. Make it 7-7 here in a minute. All tied up at 7. Race to 2. Three trying to play safe, trying to protect cue ball behind the gate. 5. Left pile here. Likely won't have a long turn at the table. However, when he leaves the table, I doubt owners like her back. Our Leto with another dry break. He's got to make it pay. have been going long. Well, he's both gone. It's fairly good. I'm gonna see if I can pick it up.
All right. See if that sounds a little bit better. Maybe it stays a little bit more consistent. We'll see. I've got good angle to move from the 2 to the 3. Well, a little bit too far. Has ended up safe. Leto's got an odd kick at this 2. Let's see if he can go from the side rail. I think he can. Oh, he's gonna have to. He's gonna have to go over the edge of the 9. No, he's just pushing the 9 in front of the 3. Huh, interesting strategy. You may, if Charlie doesn't have a good shot at the 3, you may see another safety here. And that safety may involve running that 2 ball into here and putting the cue ball on the back side of that 7. It's a thought. Nope, he's just going to thin the 2 and try and bring the cue ball up in behind the 9-3. Might not have been exactly where he wanted it. I think the 1 rail kick up and down is there now. Does that sound a little better now? Good try from Leto, but I think that's going to put him on 2. This might be where you see the first suggestion I had. And I think that's what you're going to see right now. As a matter of fact, I think, well, he was looking at going this way and putting the 2 ball in there and leaving the cue ball here. Oh, and he's stuck to the back of the 7. Does he have the up and down? The up and down is there. It's unfortunate that Charlie wasn't able to get that 2 ball in behind the 3-9, but... And he does have the back and forth across the side. And Leto stays alive. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? It's very straight with this 2. Oh, that's not in a great position. Watch how still he is. Oh, I can't believe he almost scratched there. There was barely any room to get that cue ball past. Oh, I thought he was going to sneak in behind that 8 and hook him back. As it is, I think he's taken enough of the approach angle to that 2 ball away that Charlie can't make it in that bottom left corner pocket. He's got angle to cut it. Or does he? It doesn't look like it from there. Not exactly the way he wanted it to turn out. Well, 2 ball down the rail. Is he going to have a look at that 3 when he's done? That's what he's trying to figure out right now. Alan Ema and Woody Nielsen are sitting at 6-4. Just trying to get that 2 ball down table. Maybe get a safety behind the 8 or the 7. You may see Leto long bank this 2 and let the cue ball roll underneath the 9-3. Nope. I think he was trying to clip the 3. And that cue ball is going to drop. I think you might see Leto go for his own 3-foul attempt here. Okay, here we go. No, Leto's just going to run it out. Trying to get past the 8. Oh, he's trying to break it out. And that will get it done. Does the 3... Well, he was looking at the bottom right corner pocket. I think he's stuck with the bottom left corner pocket. Has to avoid the 7 and the side pocket to get the cue ball back up for the 4, which is at the... It's the ball on your screen closest to the bottom rail. close. I'm not sure if Charlie can still see it. He may have to go for his jump cue. It's very easy to fly the cue ball off the table on these. Just because you have such a distance before the cue ball goes over the 7, you have to put a lot of oomph in it and then hope it settles down. Because if it's still bouncing when it hits that 3, it's going to go flying. Is he just lining this up? He's going rail first. Oh, wants it to settle down and avoid the side. It's going to avoid the side. Wow. Right into the horn. From the 4 to the 5. Keep the cue ball clean, and Charlie will advance on the A side. I looked away from the table for a moment. No pressure here. Calm as ever. These 2 balls to tie it up. Oh, tied up. Hill match. Could have just played one game. In the meantime, we'll switch over to Mona and Kyle. There's a nice safety from Mona there. Kyle, gotta get on that 4, sorry. The 8 ball looks really weird right behind the 9 like that. Gets a good hit, but unfortunately, I think he's going to leave it. Oh, they're back. About as nonchalant as you can be in removing that template. But if both fellas are cool with it, it's all good. Leto trying to cut this in. Nope, just playing safe. And he's played a nice safe as well. Charlie gonna have to go off that end rail. Nice kick. Is he gonna get a little fortunate? Get that cue ball behind the 8. Leto's just checking to see how much of that he has to hit. Wondering if he can bank it back and forth and run the cue ball down for a safety, or whether he has to kick at it, which I think he's going to kick at it. Just about made it. Decent opportunity for Charlie here. Run the 2 ball down, you can just bring the cue ball across the table. Leto's got some work to do here. It's not the easiest positional to go from the 2 to the 3, but it's not that difficult either. Oh, unless you're hill. Made the 2, bumped the 9-ball off the rail a little bit. That can't hurt at all moving forward in the rack. Coming back out. Well, he's left himself the 4 in the side. Just needs to roll forward to take the 5 in the bottom right corner. Crazy result from that shot. The 5 or the 4 ball coming straight back. Left Charlie with a good opportunity here to come 3 rails right up on the 4. And he drew it back to the 50-yard line. He wants to cut it to the bottom right and then draw the cue ball around. Has to jack up over the 6 to do that. But he can cut the 5 to the bottom left and then draw it the other way. Just gives that 9 ball a little nudge. It's going to make it a little easier as he gets there. Wants that cue ball to stop. That's all right. That's going to work. Nine ball on the side. And it may have taken a few extra games, more than he wanted, but that is going to put Charlie over the top. He wins this race 8-7. I'm going to switch over to the other table here and see if they have a result there. I'll be back in a minute or two. So that puts Mona on the hill first. Had to take a little break there. You can only sit in this little room and stare at the screen for so long. See how Mona does with getting that one ball in the side. It was tracking that way. Didn't miss it by much. So Kyle, with some pressure on, two balls in a bit of an odd position. Not sure if it goes by that 6 or not. Oh, it does. And it goes just like that. 8 ball holds the cue ball up. So Mona's got a good look at the 3. Unfortunately, the 4 ball is in a difficult spot. Mona just playing safe. Left the one rail kick. And it's actually one of those kicks that he should be able to pick the side of the 4 ball and play safe back. At the same time going for it. That's going to cost him. In another hour, Ben Francis is going to play Max Lechner for a chance to move into the final 8 at the Predator Pro Billiards Series down in Las Vegas today. come up a little short on this 4-ball. Sorry, 5-ball. Got to hit this thin. Nope, just playing safe. I think she's left the edge, but not enough to make it in this bottom right corner. He might have enough. He's looking at it like it's there. Overcut it, so that might have been all that he could see. Get to watch over her shoulder this time. Lots of angle on this 7, on this 6 to get to the 7. She can just roll straight forward, trying to stay on the right-hand side of the table, about the center line. Quite a bit of angle here. Wrong table. Just gotta watch she doesn't scratch on this. Likely going to hit the 9. It'll be very close. And it looks like we have a result in the Alan Emo Woody Nielsen match. Looks like Woody has defeated Alan Ema 8-7. He'll take on Charlie Brown on the A side next. Noriel Bianco and Ross Bradson are going at it. Noriel is leading 5-3. Oh, and Mona went for the combination. Didn't leave him very nice. He's still going to have a bit of a tester to make this work. Kyle trying to get that cue ball in behind the 8, and he had the speed right. Just off on the line. Mona doesn't have a gimme here. This is a thin cut on the 7. Oh, looks like that camera just got bumped. Kicks the 7 in the back. It's going to leave it out near the center of the table. Center-ish. It's closer to the center than it is to the ends. But still, easy to miss these. I can see his hand moving, so I know my camera hasn't froze. Well, there are worse places to leave an object ball, but not many. You just gotta spin it in. Well, it's not a ball in hand, and it's not a complete sellout. So, from where she was, there are worse positions she could have been in. Still expect Kyle to make this, though. Kyle Foster a 600 Fargo, Mona Stickley a 568. Needs a bounce. Okay, Mona's got to go for the bank here. It's a fairly simple bank. I like her chances to make this. If she didn't make it in the one, she'll get it in the other. Just roll this 8 in, maybe with a hair at top, maybe a little bit of right. Depends on how you feel. Try and come 2 rails for the 9 in the same corner pocket. Just a little bounce. It's not even going to get to the rail. That's still a great shot. Gives her a chance to win it. Hangs the 9. Kyle to the table. And Kyle rattles the 9. Doesn't sell it out though. Mona frozen to the rail. Now again, Kyle should make this, but these are always missable too. switch camera views, but I gotta go fix it because somebody kicked it. Overcuts it. This 9 is gonna bounce. That's makeable. Mona has enough room to cue the cue ball. Nine ball actually has a decent cut to it. It's not crazy. Oh, undercuts it as well. That might do it. Kyle cut this into the right-hand side pocket. Although both, I think, are feeling a little bit of pressure here to get this done. I know from personal experience, you only take so many shots at one ball before you start having trouble controlling your emotions. There it is. Hill, hill. So we'll go one more rack. In the meantime, we'll pop around the table here. Started 2 matches on the B side. Got 2 matches going on the A side. Won't take long. Pull up a chair, sir. You can leave it open. It gets cold in here if we don't. Either one, whichever one you like. Whoa.
Live.
It is. There you go. Try that.
Working or not working?
Yeah, it's working. It's just, oh, that was my mic. Yep, it's working. You'll see the levels here.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. Without a headset, it's sometimes hard to tell. It's just,
Hill here.
7-7. Yep.
This is an A side. Is it? Do you know if it's an A side match or a B side?
This is a B-side match.
Okay, so they're all gonna come down to one rack.
Yeah, it was fairly close in the last rack. They were, they both had a couple shots at the 9, but
Okay.
it was one of those games where no matter what you leave your opponent, it's still a low percentage shot.
Yeah. You know, it's interesting seeing how people are breaking.
Something wrong with the connection there. Yeah, try the other one. No, it's going to be right here is the face of it.
How's that?
It's a little low, but
Maybe I'm
this
projecting. Safe. Put in distance between the cue ball and the one. You can still see this one. Hello.
there we go.
Am I back? Am I in?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
so
you are in.
so Mona, it looked like Mona may have been trying to play a bank on the 1 past the 8. I'm not sure if it actually goes, but it caught the side horn. And now the 1 and the cue ball are married up here together. So Kyle's looking to do something. I think he can maybe get behind the 7 maybe, or
Oh,
well, he got there a different route.
that's not something I would have planned.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
can plan them. It's
Yeah.
just maybe a little bit outside my skill level.
Well, it's interesting watching how some players are breaking. You know, the 9 on the spot makes a huge difference. You'll see that, you know, in the World 9 Ball Tour, they put the 9 on the spot. Pretty much every single pro is using the cut break, trying to make the 1 in the side. I've noticed that some of the players here this weekend or today have not been have been just trying to hit them head on and trying to make a ball, you know, trying to fluke a ball in. I'm personally trying the cut break because I think sending that 1 to the side pocket is gonna, you know, if I can make a ball on the break, it's gonna lead to more opportunities to stay in control of the game. But
Yeah, and if you watch the professionals play, almost all of them, like you said, are doing the cut break. And if it didn't work, they wouldn't be doing it.
no, yeah. Well, there's no other way to make a predictable ball. So ideally, they don't want to be making the 1. If they could make a different ball in the rack and play position for the 1, they would be doing that. But because the 1 is always in the same spot every rack, so that's traditionally like, you know, playing 10 ball. You want to make the 2 balls that are below the 1 in the side and play shape for the 1 because you know where it's going every time. But this breaking format, 9 on the spot, takes away that, you know, you kind of have to go after the 1 because no other ball is predictable, which means that because the 2 is random, it makes the game a lot more random, which is good.
Well, and it's a little less predictable because when you're 1 on the spot and you're, you know, slamming the wing ball into the corner pocket every time,
Yeah.
even a hack like myself can make that ball probably 60,
Are you talking
70%
about the
of the
1 on the
time
spot?
with the
Yeah.
1 on the spot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
With the magic rack, that wing ball is kind of wired. Then you just play shape for the 1, you know. Good shot here by Mona. Didn't
I think
quite
she
get.
left that
Yeah.
4 out there.
Yeah.
I would change views, but somebody kicked it. So it's a little off center
Yeah,
now.
no worries. Well, that angle let us, you know, see for sure that Kyle can see this 4 ball. Now, I've got a feeling you got to shoot this up in the corner. I don't think you can really play for it in the side. And I think going for it in the corner affords position to the 5 ball in the right corner nearest the 6 ball. You know, if he just floats the cue ball out to center of the table. All he has
just
to do,
getting the cue ball into here.
Yeah, all he has to do is make the ball. Just focus on making the ball with a high. Like, there we go. He didn't make the 4 ball, but the cue ball was kind of, that's where he would have liked it. And it would have landed if he had actually made the ball. But okay, I know that Mona's an attacking player. She likes to seize the opportunity. Some players might elect to play safe here. There's a lot of balls to hide behind. You know, if you could get that 4 ball behind the 6 and put the cue ball behind the 5, but or to go the other way, which is, oh yeah, she did what I was suggesting. She may have left a path through to this ball. Are we able to go back to the other angle, the wonky angle? Because it might get.
I think she can see the edge,
Yeah.
but not enough of the ball to make. Or sorry, Kyle.
Yeah. Well, watch this. You know, if he hits this, he might bank this by accident up in the
Top corner pocket.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, nice speed. Getting it behind the 7.
That's
All right.
quite. Andy's left it over the side.
Okay, so really, you know,
It's a good try, but an unfortunate result.
I don't know what's happened earlier on this set, but Mona has a chance to win the match here, so it's in her hands.
Gotta slow down.
Or speed up. It's kind of perfect.
Now, are you going forward 1 rail, coming between the 9
I
and
might
the 6?
I might be able to
or do
pinch
you
it.
just draw it
I
back?
might be able to pinch it back and avoid the 9, but going at, yeah, I like that too. The only thing is you don't want to get too much angle. That's the only problem.
Because now you're having a hard time getting down
Yeah.
to the 7.
You can go forward there and play with inside and come the other side of the 9 and leave the cue ball, you know, like on the diamond. Well, where her chalk is right now, she could have loaded it up with inside, and that might have been ideal. But let's see what she does here. She's gonna slow roll it, trust the table. But even when you slow roll it, she's gonna have a steep angle on this 7. But the 8 is there as a.
The 8 makes it a much bigger pocket,
Yeah.
and she can just go up and down table Although
The only thing that you don't want to do is run into the 9 here and scratch or do something weird. Just avoid the 9. And you
I
should make
think
the
you
ball.
have a problem if you don't run into the 9.
Just like
Because
that.
now the cue ball's going to come back.
She'll be fine. Now, I like going three rails with the cue. We'll land the cue ball near where it is right now.
Trying to get back where she's standing.
Yeah. Well, let's see how still she stays on this shot. Let's see if the pressure gets to her or if she can hold it together. Oh, she got a skid. She got a skid on that ball. That ball skidded. I'm pretty sure it did. It kind of wobbled, but she got the job done. She'll be happy with that win. Kyle's a great player. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure who's up next. I know that I'm kind of close-ish to be playing with Simon.
Right. Just going to give that to Mona. She'll take it 8-7. And then, yes, it's likely you're next. Because they've already got 2 games going on the B side.
Okay, good job.
Okay,
Good
I'm
job.
going to fix that table before you get up there.
Okay. You need a bit of guidance on.
Yeah, if you can just
Shout out. Well, it's gonna be awkward to. Yeah. Probably be pointed lower. I don't know.
tip down a little bit
Well,
more.
we'll have a look because on here it looks okay, but then here it's cut up.
Yeah. Oh, too low.
Well, that's better. A little better, anyway. That looks pretty good. I don't think I need to mess with that. There we go. So we've got Simon Pickering and Stephen Folan starting in just a minute. I'll be right back. All right, this should be a good match. Just as a review, Nick Krueger and Vlad Denisov are playing right now. So are Noriel Dianco and Ross Bradson. Noriel leading 7-4 in a race to 8. So the next match up is Stephen Folan and Simon Pickering. We also have Mike Anderson and Isabel Ranger. I believe it's 4-2 there. And it's 3:30 in the afternoon. This is coming to you from Van147. It's a new hall on Renfrew Street, which for some reason, why can't I see that? There you go. We'll just shrink that down, make it into something a little bit more usable. Oh, that's going to drive me nuts now I've seen that it's crooked. I better go fix it before they start. Close enough. They're about to start, so that's all I get to do. Lagging for the break. Looks like it's going to be Mr. Folan. That's Nick and Vlad in the background. Saw a few other folks here I haven't seen in a while, like Mr. John Horsfall. Vlad, did you see that jump shot in the background? What the heck? There we go. Hopefully, if I've done this right, we should have some instant replay. We'll see how it goes. Sorry, wrong table. That's Mike Anderson, though. He's playing Isabella Ranger. I believe he's leading 4-2. Maybe 5-2 now. Or it could be 4-3. Ooh, Simon's a little thick on that, too. Oh, gosh. Yep, still room for Steven to make it. He's just checking to see if that 3 follows down the rail between the 6 and the rail, and it does. Does the 4-9 pose a problem? Well, it does now. I'm not sure. As in, I don't believe that 4 ball even goes past that. It must go by the 9. Steven would never have played that shot that way if it didn't. Although he could be going for the carom. Make the 9 right now. That will not net him this rack. I know. 5, 6, 7 hours after I get here, I realized that I'm not sure if I locked my truck, so I had to go out there and double check. And of course, it was locked. Well, you know, if I don't go look, it won't be long. Simon with the first rack. I'm not sure how that didn't go. That's not somebody walking in front of the camera. It's actually the lady playing on the other table. That's Isabella. I'm trying to steal a different view. Steven's taking this right corner pocket because it leads to better shape on the 4. One bounce wants to stay under the head string. He was more comfortable playing that shot with a bit more speed. And now that should give him an angle. Ooh, not much. He may simply be stunning this, and he'd be happy to get to there, I think. He may be able to get a little further if he can bank it into that rail. Well, that'll work. Oh, just past that 7. A little bit of spin on the cue ball if you saw that while it was headed to the foot rail. You'll also see an extra blue dot. You have to be aware of those, careful of those. That's just a clump of chalk on the cue ball. If that clump of chalk happens to be the contact point with your object ball, you're not going to get the result you want. So that's 1-1. Mr. Folan to break in rack number 3. See, and this is why as a room owner or a table owner, put a line. Just a 10, 12-inch line from the head spot through to the bottom diamond, and then everybody as they're racking gets it straight. Now, as Steven was talking about before, he's going to try and go for that cut break. What that means is he's going to hit the side of the 1 ball, and if he breaks from there, he's trying to make this the 1 ball in this side pocket. Oh, just barely missed it, but the 3 is going to help him out. However, the 2 is going to be a problem. I'm cutting across another table is why you see the moving cue. Just a little too full. Bumped already. Well, he's not going to put that jump cue down. He's got to use it again. Hit the 3, but Simon couldn't keep that cue ball on the table. Nice little one rail bounce out for the 5. Not sure if he'll try and check this and bring it back one rail, or whether he's going to try and stun and spin off the 4 and just go 2 rails. Just went 2 rails. Now he's a little straight for the 7. He's going to power draw out of this and jams the 6 in the corner. Unfortunately, I don't believe Simon has much to shoot at. Little Massey shot. Oh, spins it right into the 8. Oh, do you know what time it is? It's almost 4 o'clock. And in case you didn't know, oh, well, Ben Francis and Max Lechner have apparently started playing. Or maybe their match has been called. Two for Mr. Folan. This is Van147 coming to you from 856 Renfrew Street in Vancouver. Simon needs to come off that one and into an area he can make the two, and that might be a little too thin. Not sure what you're referring to, Jello. Ooh, Steven puts the three off the horn. Not into a great spot. Jello, you'll have to contact Mona Stickley. Her email is on the poster. If you give me a minute, I'll throw it up there for you. Mona.stickley@shaw.ca. She'll let you know when tournaments are, or aren't, or could be. It is cue ball fouls only, and you'll notice that Steven let Simon know that he touched the 9. It's then Simon's option to move it back or leave it where it is. Hey, no problem, sir. And an interesting way to come back down table. Off both horns of a corner pocket, come back up. There must be room for that 4 to go by the 8. Gonna have to roll that cue ball to the side rail to get that 6. Ooh, hits it a little thin. Pushed it wide. And with the angle that you have to approach the 6, Steven has to be very careful here. I think he's come up a little long. Let's take a look. Oh, he might have enough room. Just enough. Excuse me. To take a 3-1 lead, this 9 ball, top corner pocket. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Just going to test the replay here. Just going to test the replay here. Okay. So, replay is working. Nice. That wasn't hard. I think we are getting close to that 6-hour mark for Facebook, so let me check. We may restart after this match. Oh no. We're getting close to the 4-hour mark, so we'll restart after this match. There we go. Simon hangs the 3. Tough cut on the 4 that doesn't really lead anywhere for the 5. You're going to have to slow roll this. Just cut the 4 into that right side, right corner pocket, and try and hold the cue ball. Well, that wasn't bad at all. Now he can play the 4 ball top left, try and bring that cue ball back across, but he's got to stay inside the 7. Do not let the 7 come into play. Don't let the side pocket come into play either. Oh no. Tricky to find that fine line. Ooh, pretty straight. Now he's got to cut this 8 thin. Can do it. And the cue ball gets let out of its cage. Down it goes for rack number 4. After taking the first rack, Stephen Follins stormed back to get the next 4. And this was the last 9 ball. And the cue ball gets let out of its cage. He's a little shy on the 1 ball, but he seems to be making a ball anyways. I think he's horn hooked. The cue ball has settled against that horn. Now there is a shot here. It's not a high percentage shot, but you can go into the horn and straight across. Can be difficult. Sorry, folks. I gotta see if I can get something for my throat here. I'm coughing and feeling a little rough. So maybe I can smooth it out. Back in a minute.
Well, that was an incredible shot. One of the key shots in this rack. Making it look easy. These guys aren't much different apart in Fargo, 737 and 733. Okay. Rack number 7. Or actually, that should put them. I don't think I recorded that last rack. Maybe I did. Maybe it's only 5-1. Simon trying to get back into there. Needs it to go a little further. I think he's okay. Yep, clearly plenty of room. Should be fine there. Rolling forward for the 6 in the same corner he just shot the 4 ball in. Wants to have a little bit of angle so he can come back up the table for the 7. That's going to work out perfect. Doesn't need to do much here. Just pot the 7, stop right there. Wrong button. Give me a break. Still he is. Oh, he lifted his head a little bit. Needs this to rein Steven in a little bit. Got it. Yeah, I'm going to double check the score. I'll be right back. I wanted to double check that, but it is 6-2. Trying to make the one on the side. That's dry, but this 2-ball is in an ugly spot. I don't like that spot on a table. It's a quick and easy safety. It's not meant to get a ball in hand. It's just meant to contain the amount of control your opponent could exert on the table. And hopefully, in your next approach to the table, you can recapture full control and start running out balls or playing lock-up safeties. This is just meant to limit your opponent's options. Nice kick from Simon there. May have left the 1-4 combination on. But I think that Steven will just try and find some place to play safe. He may just bump into this one, try and come up on the back side of the 4. Nope, trying to send it all the way down table. Neither one of them are in a rush to make the one, because that 2-ball is going to be the ball that I think really causes problems. There. I think the audio may have been a little low. Although if you're going to try and make this 2, you can't get much better position than that. And that little bump off the side pocket horn is why I hate that shot. Going to airborne after the 5. Didn't miss it by much. But unfortunately, has left it pretty wide open for Mr. Folan. He'd like to be a little further off the rail here. It does limit how he can cue that cue ball with adequate accuracy. Toughest one is going to be moving from the 6 to the 8. And that's not all that hard. Just drawing into here. Oh, sorry. Keep thinking the... Oh, man. Got the 4 and the 5 mixed up. Okay, the 4 to the 5 is a little bit tricky. It'd be easier going the other way. I think you go forward on this one simply because it's a little easier. Little top. No, he's gone back. You know what? Upon retrospect, upon reflecting, that's probably the best way to do it because you get to come more into your shape as opposed to across it. And there it is. Number 7. Just a side note. The amount of time it has taken these guys to play this match. Oh, it's not actually started on... Sorry about that. It's not actually started on digital pool, so unfortunately, I can't track the time. I could check and see how much time it's taken on here, I suppose. Well, Steven's trying to get that one to go on the side, but he's making another ball some other way. Plenty of angle to come back down for the 3. See if I can't copy and paste that. And get it back to you in a moment. Oh, that's a little tough. See Steven not exactly happy about that. That would have put the match out. Now he's got a kick at it. Don't be surprised if he makes this, folks. Nope. But he'll give it up. So that's one more for Simon. I believe the score is 7-4. Ben Francis is trailing Max Lechner 2-0 in the first set. So, lots of time to go. Just pushes that one ball a little bit past the side pocket. Dry break. That'll bring Steven to the table with a pretty good opportunity here. That 4-5 looks a little messy, but not too bad. This is definitely a clearable table. He's very straight on the 3, but he's got enough angle. He can just draw it back. Wants to have a little bit of angle so you can move off of the 5 ball. That'll do it. He maybe would have liked to, and I know it might sound nitpicky, but he might have wanted another centimeter more. Just so he didn't have to hit it quite as hard to get it across the table, and he could roll it instead of stun it. And that's going to work out really well because you see the difference here versus here. That's going to allow him to draw straight across the table. Oh, he's going forward. Trying to stop right there. And there it is. Stephen Folland defeats Simon Pickering 4-0. We'll switch over to our other match, which I think is just about done. I'll go double check the score and I'll be right back. they're underway. They are underway already. I was going to go fix that camera, but I got interrupted there. Okay, I got to change the score sheet. Oh, I don't know who he's playing. I think they're 0-0. I'm just going to go double check that score and I'll be right back. As long as I don't get sideswiped with somebody asking questions, which I don't mind answering. It just takes me away from this. Okay, there it is. 0-0. Mike Isaac and Bill Parsons were over on the B side now. I think there's 2 matches left on the first round of the Bs. And then they're going to move forward. Needs to come in behind it, clip it. Not sure he can get all the way in behind it. Oh yeah, he can. Well, that's not going to be a rail. No rail. That means ball in hand for Mr. Parsons. That leads me to believe he's going to try and draw right back here. Trying to get on that dot. Doesn't need to do much here. Just here is fine. You see he's looking right there. That's where he indicated he wants to be. Let's see how close he can get. Well, use the 9 to stop it. It's not a bad plan. Now he needs to be in this area. Right around there. Or on that line. I'm not sure he's got the line. He might. It looks close. Doesn't need to do anything but go forward and back out. So you can do that with just rolling it in. To take the first rack. Yep. Hey, I love the patience. I love the fact that he's getting up, taking a step back. I'm going to switch to that other table for just a minute because it is hill. FYI, Bill missed it and hung it in front of the side pocket. He's giving it to Mike. Nick and Vlad are done. Mike Anderson's played a nice little safety there with the 4 ball, pushing it up against the rail. See, Leto and Alan Ema are about to start. Believe it or not, I think that's a B-side match. Alan Ema and Leto Atendido in the first round of the B-side. How tough is this tournament? Hill. I know it's not Mike Isaac and Bill Parsons. Let me turn that score sheet off. This is Mike Anderson and Isabel Ranger, I believe. Yes. The winner will play Nick Krueger. How's this for your second round of the B side? Mona Stickley, Nick Krueger, Simon Pickering, and Ross Bradson. That's a hard B side to traipse through. Nice shot from Isabella there. Good control. Nice shot. I mean, I know it's simple, but it's also good to see someone who with a 412 Fargo is appears calm and appears relaxed as she plays. And that was Isabel Ranger advancing on the B side as she takes out Mike Anderson. Oh, there we go. Volume button got me again. That was a nice attempt by Bill. Unfortunately, didn't make the 3. That'll bring Mike back to the table. He wants that to stop. The more angle he has, the easier it is to get to the 6. He's going to draw right off this 5 and try and spin it around for the 6. In reality, though, he's going to have a hard time coming off that rail and getting even out to the head string, I think. Oh, he had angle the other way. And the 6 isn't where he was going. That was the 4 he was shooting. So the 5's over here. The purple 4 ball, 5 ball, sorry. See, it's tripped me up as I talk about it. All right, I'm back. Mike trying to get that cue ball in behind the 2. Is it going to get there? Oh my gosh. That's a great shot. That's a great shot. Mike trying to get that cue ball in behind the 2. Is it going to get there?
All right.
Oh my gosh. That's a great shot.
Fine.
I'm trying to keep an eye on Alanima and Leto Atendido, as you see in the background. Not much you could do there, Bill. That was a tough out from there. Just checking to see who's on table 1. Ooh. Well, hold the phone now. How do I do this? Mike going for the 2-3 combination. Sticks it, holds the 2. Playing lefty. Yeah, he's not, doesn't like that. Stephen Follin running through a rack. Just as Mike gets the 2 ball to Nike roll in there. Stephen with a 7-8-9. I don't know what the score is. I think they just started. Okay, that's clearly not going to work. So we'll have to wipe those. See if I can find the scoreboard here. Okay. Got it on 1. In reality, I guess we will watch all three there, but how can you see everything, right? That's Mike getting another one. I think it's up 3-1. I'm going to go check that score. I'll be right back. Okay, that's better. Now, hopefully it just stays like that because I was having a problem with digital pool and the score changing and then it all of a sudden doesn't match the darn screen. Oh, hey, update. Ben Francis came back to take that first set against Max Lechner. I'm just going to update that and see if I can get an updated score, but he was leading 1-0. This will put him into the top 8. That's exciting. I don't know Ben well, but you know, I've played him a couple times. Oh, shoot. Darn it. Okay, now that I know where I saved it, I want to bring this up because I think it's really cool. Give me 1 minute. Just an update. Ben Francis leading 1-0 over Max Lechner at the Predator Pro Billiards Series down in Las Vegas. If he wins, he's in the top 8. Pretty cool stuff. And is really involved with Q Sports Live out in Calgary. They stream a lot of good tournaments. He's an amazing commentator. Hope he does well. Oh, shoot. I'm probably stopped on Facebook already. Nope. We won't be long, but Yep, we're going to restart both streams. After these matches. That's what we'll do. Steven trying to get in behind the 8. He's pushed it a little bit long. And has left Noriel a straight in 6-ball. Watch his head, see how still he keeps himself. That head didn't raise hardly at all until after he shot. And just for interest's sake, Alanima is leading 2-0. And Mona Stickley and Charlie Brown are underway. Looks like Noriel's going to get his second one. Oh, pushes it into the horn. Wow. Sometimes it's just a struggle. Shane Van Boning has advanced into the final 8. And Noriel does get that one. Love it when the players use the digital pool score keeping system. Makes my job so much easier. So much easier. just around the way. See Mike, Isaac, and Bill Parsons. There we go. Clean that up a little bit. Thank you to Mr. Ross Bradson for the coffee. Always enjoy a Timmy's. There we go. Believe it or not, that was a lot harder to do than it should have been. But oh, Stephen thins the 5. Did he get a little lucky? He did. Just in behind the 8. Noriel might be able to go a little bit of masse with siding and go rail first. If he does, he'll have enough speed to come all the way back up here for the 5. He's trying to pick the closest point on that rail, so he needs to masse it a little bit to get it there. It's just a fact of life. There it is. Oh, it's not going to have the speed. He's going to get... Oh, he's going to get a look at it. That's better than it could have been. Better than it could have been. The background, you see Charlie playing Mona Stickley. Well, he may have missed it, but he didn't sell it. Waiting on the in the wings for the other side of the other match on the A side is Vlad Denisov and Woody Nielsen. Great shot from Noriel, but did he get a look at the 6? I think he did. I'm not 100% sure. The B side is switching to a race to 5. That's just been announced, or we will not finish today. Tournament director is sorry, he apologizes, but in the interest of completing today, we must switch to a race to 5 on the B side. So, there you go. I know, but what do you do? Stephen Folan ties it up. We'll switch over to Mike Isaac and Bill Parsons. Mike leading 6-1. Mike has found a gear. And Bill struggling a little bit. Alan Ema leading 3-0. Over Leto Atendido in the background there. Noriel trying to bank the 1 ball, back down table, get the cue ball in behind the 8 and the 3, but it's going to bounce out and he's not going to get there. Steven just looking at what he has to do with that 2-7 down the line. Oh, and he was trying to play safe as well, but he got jammed on the 2-7, did not tuck itself in there. I thought Charlie and Mona were using the digital pool score sheets, but maybe they're not. I'm pretty sure they've already had at least one game. We're winding down in this game. Whoop, here we go. There we go. Oh, I gotta take that off. What am I doing? So Bill with his second. And Steven. Still working on his third. Oh, that cue ball's going to find the drink. And Noriel may find himself staring at a 4-9 combination. If the 6-7 is not wired, then I'd go for it. If the 6-7 is wired, then I would just run it out. Now he needs to have angle to get into the rail and then push it out. No, he has decided not to do that. Oh, he played that beautifully. It was frozen, so he was able to push it and use a little left siding, which threw the 7 into the pocket. That'll work. Some scores as we sit here. Alan Ema 4-0. Mike Isaac 6-2. And Noriel 2-2 with Stephen Folan. Playing a little lefty there. Noriel takes the lead. Noriel at 597, giving Stephen Folan at 737 all he can handle. Mike trying to pot the 3 in this bottom right corner. Oh, what's going to happen there? Nothing much. Just going to bump the 9 out, make it a little bit easier later on. But what he has done right now is now that cue ball is going to go in behind that 9 and try and hide from Mr. Isaac in the 3 ball. Well, he can see. What can he do? That is the question. Back to Noriel and Stephen Folan. Try and get that cue ball in behind the 9-4. Drawing off the 1, spin it into the end rail, and just let it float in behind there. No, he went for the 1 in the corner. Wow. Guy plays good. Very good. Cuts the 2 in, leaves himself that 3 in the side. Doesn't have a super steep angle here. Should be able to hold it for that 4. Sorry, the 5. Nope, 4. The 4 is pink. The 5 is purple. Right? Oh, that looked a little bit iffy there for a second. I'm going to pop back over to check out Mike Isaac's table because I think it's getting low. Not quite hill yet. It's just looking solid. Ben Francis and Max Lechner 1-1 in the second set. Ben has taken the first set. If he wins, he'll be taking on Yannick Pongers. 4-2. Oh, we're getting close to the end, aren't we? If you like what you see, folks, just give it a follow, please. You'll be kept up to date. You'll hear what streams are coming next. Easiest way for you to keep up to date. And if you wouldn't mind sharing it, that'd be awesome. That's going to be it. So I'm going to stop the stream on Facebook and start it again. Start stream 2. Stop stream 1. Okay, so there's a slight interruption. Head over to, just double check it again. Oh, might not work with. We restarted the stream on Facebook. Tried to start one and then stop one to see if it worked, but it's not playing along. There we go. And now I will pin the, oh shoot, that's the wrong way to do it. I will pin the tournament bracket. There we go, that's pinned. Oh, I will pin a page for you here. There you go, Pete. Just click on that, and it should bring up the matches for you. You're welcome. Steven, pretty straight on this 5. Can you get across for the 7? Yes. Like there was no problem to be had. These are a very touch type of shot. You got to draw just a little bit in there. You do not want to get to the side pocket, but you got to get far enough past to get at that 7 nicely, which it looks like he's done just about perfect. That 8 ball is going to go in the side. And Steven will just stun down table for the 9. Wants a little bounce. Gonna get it. Four, 3. Skip over to table 1. Oh, sorry. Table 2. Mike Isaac and Bill Parsons. Bill fighting back. Gets 1 back. Mike still at 6. Trying to get to 8. How's that for weight? Nice control, Mike. Back to Mr. Folan. Trails by 1. I'm keeping a close eye on the Ben Francis Max Lechner match. Ben leads 1-0 in sets, but trails in the second set 2-1. Only a race to 4. So anything can happen. An update on that Predator Pro Billiards series. Josh Filler defeated Carlo Beato 2-0 in sets. Albin Ocean defeated Ruslan Chinakov 2-0 in sets. So far, there's only been 2-0 winners. Feder Gorst and Nayuki Oi are tied 1-1. Daniel Maciol and Ralph Suke are tied 1-1. Ralph Suke, the Kaiser, still battling. Speaking of battling, I think Noriel got there. Well, may have wanted to be another inch or two, but that's going to work. He's going to have to play this a little slower than he wanted. Oh, and he's hung it. Trying too hard to hold for that 6 ball and avoid the side pocket. Steven with a strong shot, potting that 6 down the rail. Drawing it back 2 rails for the 7. Came a little far, but that's okay because he needs to get up table to play the 8 anyway. And he's going to come 3 rails and come to a stop with a little bit of angle. He wants a little bit more. That's all right. That's perfect, actually. You can literally draw off of this and have it pop out right here. To tie it up again and make it a race to 4. Oh no, Bill, as you can see, just overcut that 9 ball. Ben Francis just tied up the second set, 2-2. Leads 1 set to 0. With the next 2 games, he could put himself in the top 8. With the likes of Albin Ocean, Yannick Pongers, Joshua Filler, and Shane Van Boning. And most of you probably won't know Yannick Pongers, but he's been playing for a while now. Strong player out of the Netherlands, I believe. Yes. Young fella. So he's got a lot of years to get better, too. But first quarterfinal match will be Josh Filler and Shane Van Boning. If you recall, in the last tournament they played in, Josh just went through him like a buzzsaw. Even Shane was like, there's not much you can do when the guy doesn't let you shoot. But hey, Shane's dealt out many of those types of beatings. It's not very often he gets one. Not sure if Noriel has enough to make that too. If he doesn't, he's just going to drift to the end rail and back up in behind the 4-8 and send that 2 ball up table-ish. I think he's going to play safe here. Just bump it and run it. Rotation 10 ball down there in Vegas this weekend. Stevens just made it. Look at this kick. Just perfect. It's the rail, then the two. Made it. Leaves it there for the 3, which he just potted and we missed because I was doing replays, so sorry about that. But he's down there for the 4 with natural shape to the 5. For the first time this match, could Stephen Folan take the lead? Sorry, creaky chair. That's 10 ball. For some reason I thought it was 8 ball. Why would that be? They don't do that. But anyway, Predator 10 ball. How strong is that? Way to go, Ben. I know it's not frozen. As he smashes the safety with the little wave of, I got lucky. Sorry about that. It happens. And Wojciech Szeswick has just defeated Mario He 2-0 in sets. So he will advance to the final 8. Really hoping Ben gets this next rack. That'll put him on the hill. Huge advantage. Won't have to play a 3rd set against Max, but Max is a hell of a competitor, so who knows? There it is. Stephen Volan goes up 5-4 finally. Working his way through the racks, trying to get there. Made a few mistakes, and Noriel's been shooting really well. Fewer mistakes. And we'll see that score adjust right there as you saw Stephen come over and mark it down. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. In the meantime, enjoy. And if you like it, follow the channel. if you like what you see. It's only going to get better. I realize I'm pretty rusty here, and I do want to do more of this. And I'm open to streaming other items as well, other events. So, hit me up. And of course, as soon as the score changes, that changed. So excellent. Where was that? There you go. Steven with 3 balls left to increase his lead to 2. It's always a little distracting when you got people walking right by you. Some people just don't understand in a pool hall that sometimes there's a tournament going on and you need to watch where you're going. And just be aware when somebody's shooting, just watch for people shooting as you're walking through. Don't move quickly. And if you see somebody shooting, don't just come to an abrupt stop. If you're walking, walk on through. If you can slowly stop and still not enter their sight line, then do so. Some people say that you should not let yourself get distracted, but when everything else around you is still and one thing moves, sure, try not to look at it. Go ahead. I dare you. Plus, it's just good etiquette as a spectator and pool fan to not wander around willy-nilly while a match is going on. There's Steven with that cut break. One on the side. Gives you a huge advantage, but not when that 2-ball's stuck on the beach down there on the foot rail. In case you're wondering, the end of the table where you rack is called the foot rail, or the rail at the end of the table where you rack is called the foot rail, and the rail at the end of the table where you break from is called the head rail. The left rail is called the port rail. No, I'm just kidding. Port and starboard. Could you imagine on a pool table? What? Let's throw that in there with left and right running and checking English. See how badly we can confuse people. By the way, port is left and starboard is right. Port has 4 letters, so does left. And right has more than 4, and so does starboard. Just throwing that out there. Did you know? Shades of Justin Nunley. If you don't know who he is, look him up. He's funny. And harmless. And a good dude. Seems to be anyway. I don't really know him. Rack number 11. Opening up with some tic-tac-toe. I could look at it from this angle. And there you have Vlad and Woody. Oh, look at that. And it's gone back to that thing again. Oops, don't want to do that. And I think we want to do this. And then we head over there. Just cleaning up the streams so that we can have this going on. Vlad and Woody. Vlad and Woody, then this should say Noriel and Steven. And Noriel and Steven. Okay, so back on there with good score sheets. Not sure why they keep moving, but that's what it is. Steven finding his rhythm. Oh, overcooked that one a little bit. Still fine, though. Somebody walking by in the corner of his eye. Good discipline to stand up. Take another look. Reset yourself. Forget that happened. And drain it. Puts him on the hill. So after a back and forth battle to get the 4-4, Stephen Folan has picked him up and put him down and gotten to 7. Woody Nielsen and Vlad Denisov. Oh, just about pops the one in the side. Does break dry. That'll bring up Vlad. Tall young man. European snooker type stance. Trying to get that cue ball in behind the 8-ball. It just comes out. That was a great attempt. But we're going to skip back over to Stephen Folan and Noriel Dionco, as Stephen is on the hill and could win the match at any moment. FYI, Alan Ima is leading 6-3 over Leto Atendido. I wish we could watch Ben play. He's on table 12 down in Vegas right now. Trailing 3-2 in the second set, but he is up 1-0 in sets so far. So even if he loses, they're going to another one. They seem to be taking quite a bit of time. They're a little bit behind everybody else. Everybody else is in their third set, so maybe they didn't start at the same time as everybody else. Noriel didn't look happy with that one. Across the way, you can see Nick Krueger. And who is Nick playing? Let me just take a quick look there. Nick is playing Isabel Ranger. They are racing to 5 on the B side now in the interest of saving time. Oh, and Steven with the scratch in the corner pocket. 9-ball will spot. Noriel will get ball in hand. You don't see that very often for Steven, but it does happen from time to time. I like Noriel's approach here. It might be a long shot, but you get to use the rail to help aim. And you can slide all the way down for the 6. Although you see how he's aiming low, and then at the last second he's going to go high. Watch the shift of his cue. Wasn't much, but it was there. Looked like Noriel was getting up out of his chair, apparently. So, 8-4. Stephen Folan advances. And that second set did go to Max Lechner, so it's 1-1. They're starting their third set now. They may have a small break, I'm not sure. But regardless, this will be the last match played today as it resumes Sunday morning at 11:30 a.m. So check it out tomorrow, see if Ben's still in. I'll let you know if he drops out or if he advances this evening. No, I don't know Ben. I mean, I know him to see him. He probably wouldn't recognize me. Plays a ton of people. But it's still nice to see a Canadian kid doing well. Kid anymore, but you know what I mean. Vlad with the 2-9 drops it. And he'll move forward. I gotta fix those score sheets again. There you go. Oh, that's not right. There you go. I think we might have Mike Isaac and Simon Pickering up next. Race to 5. Yeah, it sucks when you have to change the race in the middle of a tournament, but at the same time, if you literally do not have the hours booked in the event, it's just a misjudgment. Happens. It's happened to me on occasion. Um, Typically now, depending on what you're doing, race to 7 is 2 hours. 2 hours. Minimum 2 hours. And then if you're early, you can start early, and then you can finish early, but you have to allow for more time than you would think sometimes, I think. But that's okay. It's all good. There we go. Oops, pardon the language, folks. You heard that from outside. Woody with a nice 6 ball floats across the table. It's a pretty standard 7. Head perfectly still on that. The guy shoots strong, man. Of course, at this level, or at this tournament, at this point, everybody in here is going to shoot strong. I didn't even bring my cues today. I knew I was just going to be sitting here talking. And you know what? Next weekend, I'm going to be sitting here talking again. But I'll be at another venue. Well, I'll be at home. We'll do it remotely. Which is kind of cool. Because then I can take a break now and again. Woody cutting this in the side. There it is. 1-0. I think they're using the score sheet. I hope they are. But we're also going to follow the other side. I'm going to flip back game for game for game. Simon hangs the 2 in the corner. Oh, hit the 2 ball too flush. Followed it in with a scratch. Oh, look at that. It's changed again. I don't know why it's different this time. No, it isn't. What am I doing? I think I'm good, right? Yeah, we're good. We got the score. Although Woody and Vlad are not keeping score, I will go and double check that one. When I get a chance, I don't want to walk over there right now. In between games, I'll pop up and take a look. Pretty standard run out here for Vlad Denisov. Needs a little bounce. Little more, little more. That should be good. Just come 2 rails back out to the center of the table for the 8. Speed is everything. Believe it or not, the side of the pocket with which that ball rolls in will have a huge effect on speed, because you're either going to hit that ball a little thicker or a little thinner, and that can change your speed by an order of magnitude, let's say. It's got a little bit more angle on it than he would like. That's why he's taking a little bit of time. It's kind of like halfway in between. He's just going to play 2 rails, maybe 3, and play the 9 in that upper pocket, upper corner pocket. As long as he doesn't get too close, he's perfect. You know why people like this and at this level shoot easy shots all the time? Because they make them easy. Back to Simon and Mike. This is only a race to 5. Had to be shortened due to time constraints. Mike trying to figure out how to hit this one. He's going to have to roll this fairly slowly. Come into the rail and then... Oh, and how did he miss that one? He went right between the 3-1 and drilled the 9. I can't believe that. Oh well, there you go. Simon with ball in hand. I think it goes past that 7, does it not? Well, it's a little tight past the 7. Not a ton of room. Just an update on the scores. Leto making a comeback. Now only trails 6-5. He does have room to put that one ball past the 7. That's where he's going with it. Easiest shape for the 2. Might be a little harder to make the 1. But it's a lot easier with ball in hand than it is playing shape to it. That's for sure. Trying to draw into the rail. Spin up. Now take this 4 ball into the left corner pocket. 5 to the side. Probably 6 to the other side. Or a 4 to the corner. We'll see it when he gets down. Yeah, there's a little bit of... He's probably going to draw off this and just try and get over for the 6 in the other corner pocket. 6 balls far enough past that side pocket. You don't have to worry about it. You can just roll this cue ball in, have it come across the table for the 7. Once off the rail, just drawing off it, trying to come up table towards the 9 so that he can play it in one of these corner pockets. Or if he can get far enough to the side, that'll work. So there's 2 for Simon. We're going to head back over where I think Woody just finished one, so I'll go check the score. Three-two for Vlad. Let me edit that. Now I'm going to double check the spelling of their names. Because why wouldn't I? Okay, I got Woody's wrong. I'll correct it in just a minute here. There you go. Ooh, Vlad overdrew that one. He'll just check it and run it back and forth. Just like that. They're still on the A side, so they're still running to 8. I play solid. $630 Fargo. Woody's a 654. But their Fargo's just a range, and that range can be quite large. I mean, my Fargo's 585, but I've had tournaments where I've played like a 680 and tournaments where I played like a 480. So, yeah. Thankfully, those, well, the 480s, infrequent. Well, so is the 680, but I'd like it to be more frequent. You know what I mean? But I haven't done the work, so it's not going to happen. There you go. Vlad gets to 4. We're going to switch over to table 1 now and watch Simon run out. Drawing all the way back down table off this 2. Now he's got to break the 4 out or play safe. Got an opportunity to break the 4 out, but I think the 8's in the road of the angle you need. 8 and the 9. So maybe not. Yeah, he's pretty close to the 8 there. Oh, sorry, he's come. The 4 is the pink ball. Gosh darn it. Four, 6 combination. Time to get it done. Gotta control that 4 so you have a shot at it after. Just like that, controlled the weight, was able to get a decent shot on that 4 afterward. Sorry, 5. Max is having to come back from behind after Ben took the first set. Max did take the second set and now leads 1-0 in the third and deciding set. It is the last match active, I believe. Yep, last one in the round of 16. It is single elimination point at that point, so if Ben loses, he is out. Looks like Woody's working on his third rack. As Mike cuts that 1 over nicely, uses the 3 to stop the cue ball, puts it in a good position to work off the 2. 4, 5, 6 is going to be the tricky part. Add the 3 in. I don't think you need to add the 3 in there. You're going to have enough angle to move. Oh. Woody missing the 9. That's going to give Vlad a great opportunity to get another one. Yeah, this way I can look at both. Vlad leading 5-2. Oh, and Mike. A disastrous error on the 4. You can't give Simon these. He knows it. Nothing about pool that I know that Mike doesn't know. There we go. Except for maybe how to stream it. He could probably figure that out too if he wanted to. Just a little roadmap here for Simon. Tic-tac-toe. He knew it as soon as he shot it. He said he uttered an expletive. Yeah, guilty of that move. So Mike coming to the table didn't think he was going to get back to this one. Mike with his first one. Swapping back over to table 2 with Vlad and Woody. Bothering anybody else at the table's crooked. My CDO is smacking me in the back of the head right now. I think he's got enough to cut it in, but what's he going to do with the 3? Going to knock the 3 towards that top right corner pocket. Oh, nice hit. Nice hit. Watch it stick right behind there. Oh, nice hit. Woody got a good hit on the 2. This is going to be a long way back to bring that cue ball off the 2. Clean strike. Just really clean and smooth. No real hard effort there. Didn't have to force it. Didn't jump up. He stood up a little bit there as he was shooting the 3. Vlad shooting really good today. Gonna play it lefty. That's confidence. But you're up 5-2. There's the 6th one. Back over to table 1. Simon Pickering and Mike Isaac battling to 5. Simon needs this to get on the hill. 3 balls kind of in the road. Watch that cue ball in behind the 5. That's well done. This fella kind of knows how to hit a cue ball. Simon working it through. Checking to see where he needs to be on that 2. Whether he wants to go down to the rail or not. Just a nice little roll forward. Got to be careful. You either make sure you have alternate shape, 2 or 3. But you might make them both here if you try the combination. There it is. But you see he's still got the 3. Even the 3, 5, 4 if he wants. Oh, 3 ball got away from him a little bit. Gonna try and cut the 3 in the side and spin the cue ball down table. Touchy, touchy, touchy. Oh, and puts the 3 off the horn. Gosh, that's the first ball Glad has missed in a little while. He got fortunate with the leave. Gave Woody a little apologetic. I got lucky wave. And here's Mike Isaac. Needs to get around it, and he has. Can he still make that 4? Sorry, 5. Bump the 8, clear that up, make that a little bit more open, and get on the 6? I don't see why not. Ben has tied it up 2-2. Speaking of 2, this is Mike trying to get the 2. Good hit. Watch forcing Woody to go 2 rails at it. Go hit it, but he's gonna leave it there. That's Woody move around, getting a little bit punchy. I'll be back shortly. We'll finish watching. quickly. Warm it up for a while. Vancouver. Pool tournament. Had to change the race to go really, really long. East side remains for the race to 5. Nope. It's gonna be a long night. That's all right. We'll get through it. have a little bit of angle. Yeah, over here. Oh, jam before. Hasn't pulled it out though. Lost. Oh, but anyway, moving forward, bottom pump back. Bring the side pocket. There you go. With the one ball, with the nine ball, a little bit loose. Waste time. it interesting. Especially when took that really maybe might take it to the corner. I think a little closer to the rail. To the it is one chat with a few folks in the room here while playing it. I thought maybe one or two games had gone by and I missed them. Unfortunately, I had missed one. All right. Ross break. Rack number 3, racing to 5. Well, higher than the side pocket. Up lower. Usually break push, but he must have hit that a lot. It wouldn't keep track of the corner. He'd like to be another couple of inches off of that side rail so that he can stop the cue ball there and back it up without elevating the cue. Gonna roll this in. Oh, he had a little bit of angle there. I was not sure. And still has a little bit of angle here. Doesn't want to go too far. Don't bring the 9 ball into play. Gonna draw off the 4. Make sure it doesn't go anywhere near the 9. That'll work. That will work. Man, the audio on this is so touchy. I'm gonna send this thing back. Ross, unfortunately, getting right on to that 9 ball. Well, not a bad result. If you can't be offensive, leaving your opponent staring at the 50-yard line is never a bad thing. Bring up the tournament bracket in just a second after this shot. Allen trying to thin that 9 ball. So now you can see where we're at. Down here. We've got a lot of matches to go yet. I may have a quick nap later on when we get past midnight and just let the stream run so you guys can watch the final. But I gotta pack up and drive an hour and a half home after this. And I don't want to do it when I'm really, really tired. Allen leaning over. Cuts the 9 in. He'll get his second. The race to 5. I'll be back in a minute. Ross to break, rack number 5. Watch the 1 ball right in the side. Is he going to get a look at the 2 ball? No. The 3 ball has decided it does not want Ross to break and run. Mean little 3 ball. Oh, well, here we go. Likely a push. Maybe pushing into this area or this area. We do have another match starting up. See if I can set it up. It's going to be Nick Krueger versus Noriel Dianco. That's the other. Is that the other A side? Hold the phone, Bob. No. That's supposed to be race to 5. Oh, yeah, it says 5. I don't know what I was thinking I was looking at, but I didn't think I was looking at 5. I'll just line that up a little bit better. Can't do it from there. Ross trying to send that 2 ball around the world, get it behind the 8. I think he has. Tough to tell from there, but it looked like it from the other position. Allen's probably going to get a short cue. He's fairly competent with the jump cue. When I say fairly competent, I mean he is probably 95% to get up over the 8, 94% to hit the 2, and 20% to make the 2. Maybe 10 to 20. I mean, that's not an easy shot, right? So watch the scratch in the side. We're going to try and draw off the 2 here. Oop. Didn't expect it to fly off the table, that's for sure. Hey, Ross. Wide open table, nothing tied up. You know, I think it's a pretty rudimentary run out. Just get past the 3 so you have some angle. Let's see, did he? Yeah, he's got angle, so he can go into the rail, back out to the center of the table. Doesn't need to go get super close to the 4, just out in the middle of the table. That gives him, that's perfect. Plenty of angle to go from the 4 to the 5. I think you want to get over here if you can, just to give yourself, well, you know, you could come off it and wreck on the 8. I don't like that at all. So I wish, you know what? I do have another angle. Yeah, so even just having the cue ball stop anywhere before this line. Tough to hold it there. Probably impossible. So Ross goes across to the other end. And will likely loop the 4 or loop the 5 and get it over there for the 6. Slides by the 8. I was worried about the 8 being involved, but Ross was able to sneak it past there with no issues. Just needs to bump off the rail. You know, I don't even mind if it goes all the way down to the rail, like down to the end rail. I don't mind. Simpler if you stay there because then you don't have to worry about getting straight. Now just a tiny little bit of top spin. Go float right up to here. Would be nice. He's a little bit straight at the 8. That'll work. Oh, let's check the chat. Rob Bradson, Ross's brother, in the chat on YouTube. Ooh, that was funny. What happened there? I'm having issues. I may have to check out the instant replay. I may have run out of time. Let's see. I'm just cleaning up the disk space for instant replay. So we'll see if that does it. Oh. And that'll be 3-2 for Ross Bradson. I'm running pretty hot all of a sudden. The computer is, I mean. Just trying to clean up a few things. Arthur and Sean on Facebook. This is Van147. I just had a spike in CPU usage, so I'm not sure what happened there, but I'm gonna close some windows here and just leave vMix running. I'm not sure. You know what? Yeah, it was the instant replay. I was messing everything up. Okay. Oh darn, it did delete the replays. Oh well. So that should clean it up. I'm going to double check the score in a second. I think I missed a game there. But, oh, that's not going to work. Well, let's open up those streams again. There we go. And then we'll open up the Facebook stream again. We can get the chat going again. A lot of relearning, folks. A lot of relearning. There we go. Races to 5 now, except for the A side. The A side, they'll keep it as a race to 8, but the rest of the tournament is going to be a race to 5 because we are quarter after 8 and fairly far out there. Oh boy. So we got a ways to go yet? Ross with the 8. He's looking at getting one more. Noriel plays a little safety. Nicely done. Just going to swap next door. Watch Ross knock this in, and that should put him at 4. That'll put him on the hill. Yeah, I'd filled up the memory of the computer for the instant replay, and I had to delete it all, so. It's something else. I gotta start doing some video editing. I've got a bunch of movies and pictures and stuff that I gotta get off this computer so I can free it up like half of the computer. But if I make the videos, I can delete everything else and just let the videos sit there. So there's a project for me for the next 2 years. It's only been 6 years? 5 years? 6 years? I don't want to rush these things, right? Maybe just completing them is better than not rushing them. Nick. Nick got a good hit on the 5. Unfortunately, I was watching the other table, so I can't corroborate, but a couple of other people said it was good. Sending the cue ball up table off of this 5. 5 should stay pretty close to there. Oh no, it goes. I thought it was frozen to the 8 and didn't go. Well, there you go. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to check the score. here talking away with no microphone on, just yammer, yammer, yammer. Me and volume. Need to get a mic live sign or something and just hang it from the monitor so that I know it's not on. Noriel's head did not move. Solid there. Just draw into here. Oh, sorry, he's shooting the 2. Yeah, that's a little tough. You're coming straight back this way. You only have a couple of inches to work with there if you're going to go that way. Yeah, he lifted his head there a little bit. That'll get you. Nick just gauging the kick. Trying to draw off the 3 into the side rail, back out for the 4 in the same pocket. No, he went forward. I think well, it was a little bit of a surprise to me. He's so stoic, though. I'm not really sure if that was a surprise to him or not. Or that could have been exactly what he was trying, to take this long 4 up in the corner. He got it to drop, and he's back in line. That's all you need. 6 ball to the corner. Just need to bounce out basically into the same position you're in right now to take the 7 ball the same way. Maybe a little less angle if you really wanted to be perfect. Nothing wrong with that. You can do almost the exact same shot. Hold that cue ball for that 8. And just roll forward to play the 9 in this bottom right-hand corner pocket. Oh, that 7 ball's drifting a little bit there. It looked like it drifted about halfway there. Looks like Simon and Steven are going to play the A-side final. Nope. That's not the A-side final. Simon's on the B-side. He's waiting for the winner of Alan and Ross. Not a bad result from there. Alan's really looking at that other table. Nick drops the 9. All right, wrong table again. Alan's kind of stuck on that bottom rail, trying to figure out where he can go, how he can get anywhere. Trying to get as much stun on this as he can. Oh, and it slid all the way through and down. Well, Ross has to break the 6 out. Unless he can play to take it in the same side, but that's a little touchy. It's a little touchy. Ross is just going to try and draw back into this 6. See, we can see what kind of line he's taking. Nope. He's right in front of it. Missed the 6, but he's got the 6 on the side. I don't think he was trying for the breakout. Now that I see how he was shooting that. Or the end result, anyway. I think they're just going to lift the template off. If Ross can take this rack down, he'll get a shot, another shot at Simon. Whom he played a few month and a half ago out at Q1 in Richmond. I know he'd like to get another opportunity. Trying to draw off the 6, make it this side, come back for the 7. Needs it to stay away from the 9. Did he get there? I think he's okay. If he's okay, it's by a sheet of paper. Or at least all that my eyes can see compared to a sheet of paper. A little skippy there, wasn't it? That was a... What is it using so much power for? Oh, you know what? It's probably... I don't know. We'll see. But there it is. Ross takes that down. 5-3. We're going to head back to table number 2. Nope. Table number 4. There we go. With Nick. I believe Nick is leading 2-1. But they're not updating their score on the digital pool sheet. Noriel? Oh. 2-1 for Noriel. Okay. Well, that'll be handy. Scott says he's going to go and update it on the bracket, so I don't have to keep changing it. Oh, that's going to go... It is. Now, Nick looked at that 5-9. I bet you it's pretty close to wired. Probably doesn't have to do much with it. Just going to roll this 5 in. Bounce the cue ball off the end rail. Take a couple of seconds to review that combination, figure it out. There it is. Nick ties it up at 2. Okay. So we're picking up some speed here. We got Ross and Simon playing right away. Hopefully some of these matches go quickly. Okay, we're going to do the A-side final. Vlad and Steven. Okay, I think Nick is leading 3-2. They just had a small conversation and a little bit of confusion about the score. You'll see that change in a second here as they adjust. Oh, just about, man. There it is. Golden break. It's now 4-1 for Nick. He just broke the 9.
And they're moving fast.
I love it.
Anyway, they had him in the score sheet.
That happens. Well, there we go. I just said I wanted it to pick up the pace. And Nick's snapping 9 balls. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate it. I'm in favor of whoever wins first. Quickest? Yeah, something like that. So, no offense to anybody, but it's getting late. I'd love to see this run on. I mean, run quickly. Oop, there we go. Back up and running. 4-1. I was just about to adjust that. And I think I get to adjust this. Oops. Just walk that off the screen, why don't I? Just cleaning up my setup here. There we go. So as you can see, Nick and Noriel have been at it for 40 minutes. 5 games in 40 minutes. That's pretty quick. They did have a 9-ball break. That'll speed it up quite a bit. About 20%. Because it's 1 out of 5 games. So I'm sure some statistics person would be able to do a better job on figuring that out. But that's me. That's my quick commentator math. It's not great. Nick on the hill. Oh, and I think I did that wrong for those other 2 tables. Yeah, there it is. Oop, wrong one. Oh, that's still going. Okay, hold on. Well, it's 4-1 for Nick. He's checking to see if that 8 goes past the 9. It's important to check now because you need to use the 5 to get the right angle on the 7 to get onto the right side of the 8 if you need to come to this side. If you don't, then you don't want very much angle on that 7. He may draw into this 8 and just punch it up so it clears the 9. Just like that. And now he can just roll that 7 in. Like it's nobody's business. And he's got lots of room past the 9. Oh, and Simon and Ross are playing right now. They're on the far table there. Nick with a clean 7-ball to the side pocket. There it is, 5-1. We're going to skip over to the other table. We don't have a match going at the moment. I'm going to check how much time we've been going on Facebook. And we started at 10 to 6. We should be good till midnight. We got lots of time. So we will switch that out because we don't have a match going right now. And we'll be back in a minute. Okay, we do have the A-side final starting in a few minutes. It's going to be Vlad Denisov versus Stephen Folan. We're just watching Simon and Ross's B-side action over there. They're on a table that's not supposed to be a streaming table, but with the old PTZ camera, we can zoom in, get a decent view. The only thing is I do not know the score, and I cannot follow along. So we'll watch this until they lag. Oh, nope. They're going at it. Here we go. Vlad with a nice break. Can he see the one? I think he just gave his head a little shake of the head there. He might be worried about going past the 7. He may play safe here. Nope. Spirit gets a shot at the 2. What kind of shot does he have? He's looking, well, indecisive, to be honest with you. He's not quite sure if he can make it or not. Banks it. This guy can play, but unfortunately, he is tucked in behind the 9 for the 3. Is he going to try and masse it and play it rail first, or is he just going to play 2 rails? 2 rails kicking the 3 in. That lengthened out a little bit. Moves the 5. This is a race to 8, folks. The rest of the tournament is a race to 5. Except for the final. I think the final was a 1-set final, wasn't it? I'm not sure. I'd have to look. I'll go look. How about I go look? Finals 1 race to 11. Well, Steven can roll this in and hold for the 6. It's looking good. Little closer than I thought, but Steven's body language also said he was a little worried about it. A little bit of body English there to lean into it. I don't think this is going to take long. The way Vlad has been shooting and the way Steven shoots, this will be a nice, quick match. With some stellar shooting, I am sure. Stephen Folan taking the first one. Looks like Simon's breaking on the other one. So not sure what the score is there. If you can, please. That was really nice. Stephen Folan came in to ask if he wanted us to do if I wanted him to use the digital pool scoring app. I will always go with that. Hey, we may catch up here. Nick's waiting on the B side for the eventual winner of Simon, Ross, and Woody. Those are going to be race to 5s. So we might be playing Nick and that winner not too long. And this is a race to 8. So Well, there you go. Now we got the right score up there. Stephen Folan leading 1-0 over Vlad Denisov. Nice bank from Stephen. No hesitation here. He may cut this in the side just so he can angle the cue ball over for the 4. He's not going to get a big enough bump here. Maybe he can jam it over. By jam it over, I mean he might be able to run that cue ball over here. Oh, but he rattled the 4. His other option, which probably would have brought him too close to the 5, which is why he chose that, would have been to run forward. But he may have only been able to get there, and that's just too close for a target. Vlad probably going for the short cue. Yep, that's what he's got. Is that a bungee? Nope. Oh, how does that stay out? How does it stay out? Oh, I don't have replay going. Because I turned it off. Because why would I have it going? Really making it work, that instant replay. This computer may have to be retired. May have to bring out the other one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to turn that off. It's just working too hard. I was gonna start losing frames and getting all jittery again. So, figured we better not. Sorry, Sean. I'm just catching up on the chat now. Ross 1, Simon nothing. Oh. Steven with his second rack. I'm going to walk over there and see if I can take a look at the score. Just about made the 1, but he's got the 3. 7 ball gave it a bit of a bump. Overcuts the 1. Sticks it there for Vlad. Now it's Vlad's turn. Gonna get rid of that template rack. Slicing the 1 in the corner. Overcut it as well. Both got a little chuckle out of that, I think. Steven taking a bit of a stab at the 9 ball. Might as well. It's going to leave the 1 ball down at this end, and you have an opportunity to make it and get 3-0 up and not sell out. One of the things I like about Steven's game is his ability to make good decisions quickly. Although Vlad is a sniper. No hesitation. Just long bank that back to the other end of the table. Jammed the 2, though. Is it going to get in behind the 4? No, it's going to set up. Can Steven break out the 5 ball with this 2? think he's trying to find this line. And then have it open with some right-hand siding. I could be being too aggressive, though. I've been known to do that. And he's got another opportunity to break it out with the 4 anyway. Go up and down the table. Just missed it. Now, what do you do here? Here's a learning opportunity for someone like me. Oh, if it freezes to the 6, that would be amazing. I like that idea. I think Vlad's going to smack the bank in. Nope, a little long. Not sure. Can he cut that in the side? Oh, yeah, he can cut that in the side. One nice clean shot. Watch how still he is. Oh, he raised up a little bit. He lifted his head. Started stepping out of the shot. Still accurate enough to make it go. Actually, now that I think about it, the last couple of shots, he's done that fairly consistently. Just raises up a little bit as he's shooting. Doesn't seem to hurt him much. Three nothing. Take a look and see what's happening over there. Not sure. Ah, I knew I was too slow getting over there. Steven with the 2. Oh, jams it up there. Is there going to be a pathway between the 3 and the 8? I don't think that there is. Oh, Vlad seems to disagree. He's got the better viewpoint. He's going to kick at it up and down, though. Wants just enough speed to come off the rail. Oh, that's going to have a lot of speed. Oh, he followed it in. Well, I guess it won't have any speed. My bad. It's funny, I was not worrying about him making that ball at all. I just really confident in his delivery. Steven not wasting any time getting around the table. One little bounce. Four nothing, halfway there. I'm going to run over there. Well, I don't want to run over there and check the score sheet and interrupt them. There, that's a little better. Steven making the one on the side again, I think. Pushing on the 2. Give it back to the young fellow. Let him try his hand. He gave him the edge of the 2. Oh. That's the problem with tall fellas. I think that's exactly what Steven was going to do. Well, at least he didn't bump it too badly that it's out of line. Oh, look at this. Slices it right down. Steven just drilling him. He's not taking a lot of time, but he's not missing either. He's just going to roll forward, play that 7 on the side. Needed to go a little further. May use the 8 to stop the 7. You don't really want to do that, but might not have another choice. Oh. Vlad with a chance at a long 7. Cue ball is going to come naturally back for the 8. Great opportunity to get his first rack of this set. Wants that ball to bounce a little bit. Does not want to be stuck on the rail. There you go. He's got good angle as well. Should be able to come out fairly nicely for the... Probably a 9 in the same pocket. Just the angle that it was coming back at. It's a much bigger target over there rather than trying to stop on the narrow target to shoot this way. You're coming across it, whereas you're going with it on this one. So there it is. He's on the board. We'll stick with this one as we watch the break. Oh, heck, why not? Let's watch Simon break. Trying to snap the 1 ball this side pocket. Just short. Ross with an opportunity. Well, I suspect Steven may push. No, he's going to go after it. Oh, he could see it. Oh, wow. Not only could he see it to hit it, he thought he could make it. It is 9:09. We've got like 4 rounds to go. I'm hoping we're done by... Oh, man. I don't know. It's got to be quick. If we can get the next 3 rounds done in the next 2 hours, that'd be a flippin' miracle. Just rolls it in, gets a good enough shape, doesn't have to be perfect. You know, if you can keep most of your shots to half table shots, you're going to do really well. You do have to make some table length shots eventually. They're just going to come up. Oh, double horns of 7. Didn't leave much. Steven will probably just cut this to the right-hand corner pocket up there. Vlad with an easier cut. Suspect he'll make this. Just need to keep that cue ball out of that pocket by his left hand, that bottom corner pocket. And he did it, but with speed. I'm not sure that doesn't go if it, or that does not go if it had more speed. Had to drive that cue ball forward to get on the 9. Oh, it's wide. Oh, but I'm wrong. It still goes. 4-2. Simon with the 5 in this. Oh, he's overcut it. Is he going to get lucky? I think he got lucky. Yep, that happens sometimes. Made the 3, hung the 1 over by the corner pocket. Does he have a look at it? Oh, he might. He might also go for his jump cue and just try and jump that 9. The 1 ball's very close to the corner pocket. Oh, he doesn't even need it. He can just shoot right at it. Could be a quick rack for Vlad. Had to try and hold that there for the 2. Was never going to get enough speed to go up and down again. How do you play this? You got to go all the way down to the other end of the table. So just try and hit the center of the other end of the table. Oh, I didn't think that there was that much room there. Nicely done. Oh, sorry. Pink 4 ball. Pink 4 ball. My gosh. I gotta play more. Recognize the colors of the balls. Oh, jams the 4. And sets it up. That was a very unfortunate kiss there. Steven just gonna roll that in. Not sure what his angle is here, whether he'll go forward and come back or he's just gonna draw it back to the rail. Little bounce won't hurt him. Steven not happy with the result of that shot. Knows he was 3 balls away from getting to the 5th rack. And gets a little fortunate to have a leave here, but Vlad stretching out over the length of the table. He's going to thin it and try and leave him long. Oh, watch out. Watch out. Now, Steven may try and get that cue ball in behind the 8. Gonna draw off of it. Well, didn't quite get there. Vlad with a carom on the 8. If you miss it, it's over. This rack is over. Oh, and he's missed it. Just misjudged the angle it was going to come off the 6. There it is, 5-2. They've got another match starting. Woody and Simon. That's the wrong one. Well, I think Steven was trying to make the 3, but just whisked by it. Collided with the 2. This is going to be a 1-5 combination shot from Vlad. Oh, but the cue ball slides in behind the 9. That's a horribly unfortunate result for the young man. Trying to bank them like that, like he just indicated there, is incredibly hard because the speed with which you hit that cue ball is almost more important than the angle. He may try and make that 3 up to the, push the 3 up to the 2. No, he's just kicking at the 1. Not a bad effort, but that was always going to be a tough shot to pull off. Steven trying to get the 6. Wants that to come all the way to the rail. That'll work. Draw off the 6. Straight back. Should hit the rail and come off. Probably land at about... Oh, that didn't hit the rail at all. What's that angle like? No angle at all. He may play this rail first, or he may just roll it forward and shoot the 9 up top. Just gonna take his medicine and shoot that 9 in the top right-hand corner pocket. Well, if you're gonna miss, you should leave him tough. That is tough. He's going to thin this 9, try and get the cue ball 4 rails back down here while leaving the 9 at the center of that end rail. Cue ball center of this end rail. 4 rails. That'll work. Steven banking it. Oh, and he almost rubbed it into the corner with the cue ball. Sold that one. It'll be 5-3 with Vlad to break. Race to 8. will slip over to the other table. I think Woody and Simon are just about underway. Yeah. Been a while since Woody hit a ball, so he's just practicing up a little bit. Vlad with a long 2. 3 balls open. He is just jammed up against the rail. He's going to call a push. He's going to push that 4 onto the 5. Oh, that's way out in the middle. Well. Steven's going to try and cut it to the left corner pocket. And hopefully get a little bit fortunate and leave him nothing in return. He may have room past the 6, but maybe not. That's really tight. He's taking another look at it. That's where he's aiming. Just rifles it in. But now he's gone too far. He's got to get up and over that 6 ball for the 3. He's a tall fella, so there's only so much distance between him and the wall. Nice safety, good speed, good line. Steven kicking one rail at it. Trying to hit it, just send it away. Oh, but he's chased after it. That can sometimes be a problem with those medium speed shots. The cue ball just keeps going after it. Just hammers the 3 in the corner. Gets the cue ball where he wants it. Steven's not careful. He's going to be in a match here very quickly. Sliding past it to play the 4 in the side. Oh, and he's, 5 in the side. He's just taken his eye off the 4 long enough to miss it. Excuse me. You know, as pressure mounts, these pockets seem to get smaller and smaller. And then I'm reminded of something that is, I think it's attributed to, Rudolph Wanderone or Minnesota Fats, New York Fats, whatever you want to call them. Said if the pockets are too big, you're not playing for enough money. Interesting catch. 6-3 will flip over to the other table. Simon and Woody racing to 5. Nick, I believe, is taking on the winner. Yes. So we're running along here. Woody gives him that one. And Steven starts to break. Little softer that time. There's no rules against soft braking. That'll work. That will work. Probably going to come between the, yeah, right there. He's just took the line between the 5 and the 6. He's got to be aware of that side pocket, though. One of those things that your judgment of speed can be greatly affected by where that 3 goes into the corner pocket. If it goes in this side, excuse me. If it goes in this side, oh, he's already gone. Never mind. It can go long. If it goes in the other side, it goes short because you're hitting the ball thinner and thicker. Pretty simple. Going around the world. By that, I mean he's going to the left side of his viewpoint, around the 7. Oh, he's going to come up fairly nice, actually. Nice little angle to get back for the 7. He can either draw it and keep it on that side of the table or this side of the table. Two rails, bringing the cue ball at top side rail, bottom side rail, and in between the 8-9. Trying to get the 4. It's a little glitchy, and I don't know why. I don't know why my computer is running so hot. I've turned off the hmm. Interesting. Ah. OneDrive was syncing automatically for some reason. Anyway. Okay, so I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate it. Just doing some housekeeping there. Woody trying to come back with Simon on the hill. Is that going to come out? I think it's going to come out far enough. Oh, what the heck happened there? There we go. Four three. Woody fighting his way back into this game. Not the type of player to lay down anyway. You want to sit in? I would look into something else at the time. Woody snapping that one ball on the side. He's got a good look at the two. Nope, that's the one I want. Just rolls the two in, takes the three as it is. He's got a bit of work to do here, though. He was trying to keep it as straight as he could, I think. Now he's got to try and draw it past that side pocket, back down. Oh, he's got some angle here. He's got some angle there, so he can make this work. Just waiting for the two recreational players there. It's not going to get there, but I like the idea. Now, four ball's too close to the rail, I think, to clip it and just snuggle that cue ball in the six, but maybe he can. Maybe he can. Oh. I don't think he hit it, but we'll see. Simon grabs the ball, which he does. "48 minutes in. Nick Krueger waiting in the wings for the winner. I did mute myself there for a little bit there, Krabby. Had to do some housekeeping, take care of some things. Had a few people stop by the booth. So, don't like to have those conversations just out there for everybody to visit because sometimes people don't say. Well, sometimes there are some 4-letter words. So, but regardless, we're back. Simon going around the world. Straight right-hand siding. Wants it to stop now. Needs it to stop. Don't get too close. That'll work. That'll work just fine. Did it get far enough? I think it did. Oh, yeah. To put it away. There it is. They played a lot, those two. Good friends. And that's going to bring up Nick Krueger. We have 3 matches left. This is for third, fourth. Nick Krueger, Simon Pickering. Nick Krueger, Simon Pickering, race to 5 on the B side. I got the door open, folks, so sometimes folks come in, and I like chatting with people, but it does interrupt the commentating. Hope you don't mind. Should be 1-0 for Simon. They're not using the score sheet, so we will edit the one that we have. We'll just overlap it like that. They didn't start using it, did they? Nope. All right. Nick with a bank on the 2. Can you bank it? Or is there room past the 6? There is room past the 6, but it's a little tight. Might be taking up just a little bit of the pocket. Gonna have to draw it back. Or is he just playing safe? He might be playing safe. No? Can't tell if he's powering it up. Oh, he's banking it. Just gonna take the 3 ball from there. It's great getting to watch these really good players play. Learn a lot. Sometimes it's a little tough to determine what they're doing because you can't really see the line. But it helps. Just getting ideas. Seeing how other people decide to run things out. Rotation doesn't give you a lot of options, but there are some options. 8 ball makes you think a lot. Uh-oh. Oh, and that little kiss at the end just set up the 3 ball for Simon. Just coming out to the center of the table, I think. Close enough. He's just checking to see where he wants to come back. So he wants to put a little bit of left or a little bit of draw on this. Looks like he's going to put a little bit of left just to check it on that rail. Bring it straight back up table. He's about a foot further to the right than he wanted, but his line's fine. He's going to still make the ball. And he's got good transition lines over to the 6. Didn't really make that 4 ball or 5 ball clean, but it did go in. Likely just going to roll this in, leave the cue ball just past that 7. Somewhere in there. I think after this match, we're going to stop and restart everything, and then I'll be good to go. Yep, We're going to stop and restart everything right after this match, so we get the last 2 matches with no worries, because we're sitting at a little over 5 hours and 49 minutes. Nope. 4.5 hours, a little over 4.5 hours. And I don't want any interruptions in the last 2 matches. It'll be the semifinal and the final. Simon with 2. There's that 1 ball on the side. 2 ball needs to get past the side. This is a difficult transition from the 1 to the 3. This is not going to be easy. Sorry, 2 to the 3. Oh. It never occurred to me that he would be able to cut that in the side. Now he's got a bank to the side. The bank is there, but what's he going to have with the 4? Is he going to have to bank the 4 as well? He may have to. Unless he can draw it back and the 4 squeezes underneath the 8. Lots of room. That could be it for this rack. Super thin cut. Nice bank. And I cursed him. That's my fault, Simon. Sorry. Nick coming to the table. He's got a good look at this 4. Can he get on the 5 from there? That's going to be tough. Stuck to the rail. Doesn't have to do much to get to the 5. You can just bank that 4 and hopefully keep the cue ball clear enough that he can see the 5 in the corner. He went for the bank, tried to hold that cue ball inside the 7. Didn't get there. Get a little bit of a funny angle here, but should just roll the 4 ball in. I think he's kind of getting the side. Oh, and he's going to run that cue ball up and down past the 9. That's going to work. Ooh. Cue ball turned a little corner there. Maybe it hit something on the felt. Watch that as it slows down on the YouTube replay. Yeah, that curled over. Right at the 6. He wants to hit it, though. Doesn't want to snuggle onto it. Well, it did bump it, and that's enough. You don't like to shoot them when they're this close, but sometimes you have to. Just draws that cue ball out for the 7. Just roll past with a little bump. Not even going to touch the rail. Doesn't have to. To go up 3-0. I think that's 3-0. Vlad waiting in the wings right behind Simon there. Tall, young fella. Can really strike the ball well. One ball's in, 2 balls down, 3 ball is approachable. Can't do much with the cue ball here. You're just going to go straight back and forth. Cross the table after you make the 3. And just go back and forth. Set up something like that. You'd like to end up about there. Oh, hits it a little fat. And gives the table up to Nick. Table's looking pretty nice from here. Spinning it around the table. Avoids the 9-5. So there's value in that. You get less risk of having your cue ball deflect and go someplace that you don't want it to be. You know, if you watch, oh, he's not happy with that. I think he's all right. Just even stop it there is fine. Let it drift a little bit to the left because that's what it's going to do. Oh, he might be in a little bit of trouble. This might be what he was curious about. No, he should be fine. He can cut that 6 in, go to the rail, and bounce out for the 7. Putting a lot of left on this. Brings it right out to the middle. Well, now he's got to draw it past the 8 or stop it there. Should work. We'll end up right there. Oh. I said there, he said there. This is probably the better location. He's got the better vantage point. And he's going to end up short on both. Not quite stuck on the rail, but still workable. Shouldn't be an issue for Nick. And there it is. Not an issue for Nick. Rack number 4. This match has been going for 27 minutes. Apparently. Which for these guys is about right. 8 minutes a rack. Plenty of time for them. Oh, that's why the lights changed. They're turning off lights out there. Messing with my head. Okay. Got this next stream set up. We'll close this one after this match and start it up again really quickly. So please follow Kickin' Billiards. We're only going to get better. I don't do a lot of big streams, but I love doing these ones where the caliber of pool is high. Reaching out over the center of the table. Got a long bridge. This isn't easy. He was just trying to send it down table and not break the 5 out. Simon might be wired straight in here. You do not want to have to try and draw this back and break the 5 out on a draw shot, though. But if he's going to try it or I'm going to try it, he's going to be the one that makes it, not me. powering through it. It's not going to hit the 5, but it is going to give him a chance to do something. Could you clip the 5 and carry him into the 9 and make it? Oh, he was trying to get safe behind the 7 there, but didn't quite get there. Nick's going to try and break that 7 free and leave himself something on the 6, which he's done a great job of. Didn't need to move it much. You don't have to hit it with a cannonball. Well, he wanted to have a little bit less angle on it, but he should still be able to make this work. Just like that. To get back within 1, Nick Krueger trails 3-2. Be right back. Okay, long enough break. Got up, wandered around, stretched my legs, stretched my eyes, and now we're back at it. One ball to that side pocket. Simon has that dialed. And now he's got to look at the two. It's a very interesting table. So the fellow with the white cue case, that's Vlad. He's up next. He's waiting for the winner. And then the fellow beside him, Stephen Folan, will be waiting for the winner of that. It's a little longer than we anticipated. We were hoping to be starting the final by 11:30, but is what it is. Like I said, we're going to stop all the streams after this match, restart it, and finish it off. Doesn't want to be straight on. It's got angle. Not a lot. Not as much as he would have liked. Now he's going to have to really lean into this one to get it to come back for that 6. Maybe a little tight to the 6. And he is. What happens sometimes. I think he's going to try and thin the 6, get the cue ball in behind the 7. That's super thin. Oh, but it came out. Great try. Great try. Nick can cut this in and just run up and down. Should land on the 7 without too much problem. Without much of a problem. English words is hard. Oh, and he rattles a 6. That could be it. Simon's looking to see where it is on the rail. Whether he can play this rail first and come back out to the center of the table. You should be able to roll this with right-hand siding. Come off that rail. Back out here. It doesn't need to come that far, though. Oh, he's drawing off of it. And unfortunately, I think the 8 is in the road for the kick at it. So he may have to jump at it. Could cost him this rack. Trying to work it through. Well, he could jump it and make it. From that angle, it's actually not impossible. Will he have a shot on the 8? If he makes that 7, he will have some sort of shot on the 8. There's a possibility of a scratch in the corner, but if he gets it to settle down, Nick just drawing it back a little bit. And again, just drawing off the 8 into the side rail, spinning out to take the... No, he's going forward with left. Going around 3 rails, take the 8 in the same corner. That'll work. We're hill, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to mark it up till it drops, so just in case. There we go. 4-4. No matter what happens now, we're moving on to another match. This will be the last rack. I think we're getting close to the end anyway. Eight hours, but yeah, I'm gonna restart after this just because we've got, might as well. There's no way we're fitting the final and this in, so we'll see how it goes. Oh, hill, and he scratches in the side. Unfortunate. Seven, 8. Is that going to be the toughest transition? Everything else kind of leads towards it. Even the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 7 to the 8 is where the movement happens. That's going to be the most movement there. Likely just roll this 2 in. Leave the cue ball about there. Or is he straight in just going to stop it? Nope. Brought it back a little. I guess he can go 2 rails and out. Oh. Gee whiz, he's almost dead straight. Oh, what am I thinking of? The 4 is pink. Of course, he didn't have to do anything there. Silly me. Anyway. Well, now he's got to play over top the 6 a little bit. Should still be fine, just going straight across the table. Maybe coming towards that 3rd diamond here, right there. What can we see from this angle? So as long as he stays along this line, he's going to be fine. That looks like exactly what he was trying to do. And now you can just go straight into the rail and up. Trying to get right there. No, he went to the other side. And he clipped it. Gonna cut it in the side. He's gonna take an extra moment with this. Just to sit with it. Get it right in his head. And when he lets it go, he knows it's gonna be in. Watch his head. If his head stays still, oh, he's banking it. And nails it. There we go. Okay, we're going to stop and restart everything. So thanks for watching, folks. Come back here. We'll be back in just a minute with Simon and Vlad. Starting 3 again. All right, so we are back up and running. I know it's late, but you should be able to see it now. We're back live. Nope, that's not the one. There we go. Now we're live again. Bracket is pinned to Facebook. We are back. On YouTube. Oh, all right. That's not going to work. And that's pinned. So we should be ready, or just about ready. Oh, I got to fix that.
Yeah, I'm a little bit behind you right now. Yeah.
Okay. We'll give them a chance to use that. In the meantime, I will change it and have it ready to go. Okay, 11:30. The race 5. We're gonna be done by 2 maybe. Wendy's still open at 2. I'm going to need a snack. And I don't think I'm getting up early tomorrow. Nope. No, sir. No, ma'am. That's what I'm thinking. So if you haven't been with us all day, this has been Simon Pickering's path. He's won 3 on the B. Three in the B. He lost to Stephen Folan in the second round of the A. Stephen Folan's been rolling along, 4 straight victories, waiting for the winner of this match here. Simon Pickering and Vlad Denisov. It's race to 5. We'll be starting shortly. Vlad just warming up. Be back when they start.